figured, like, okay, I'll come back later on and play it then. Maybe it'll be better. Dreadmist sounds like classic. Yeah, but, like, I wouldn't go back and do that again, right? This is awful. I know.
For a lot of people, while there were a lot of systems there,
Yep.
it seemed perplexing that it was so light in content for such a long development cycle.
Yeah.
Now,
It's
I
true.
talked about signs not really being good. Well, 9 people were laid off from a team of 250
Wow.
in late January. Okay, that's
Not so bad.
Sucks.
Really,
Sucks
it's
for
not so
those
bad.
people, but it's only 9 out of 250.
Yeah.
Now, when this happened, Sharif posted, quote, "Development on Ashes is continuing forward. However,
That was in January. That was January 22nd this year. So, like, 2 weeks ago.
by the 29th of January, just a
So, literally 1 week later.
few days later,
Yes.
and all as players continued to worry, Intrepid released a statement trying to soothe people's concerns. "We remain deeply committed to making Ashes of Creation a world worthy of your time, your stories,
Oh,
and your
yeah.
belief." That's a nice
Oh,
statement,
yeah.
but within a few days, well, it appeared that the entire development team would be laid off. And
Of course, right? What a big surprise.
this is where things get honestly insane. I'll be real, if you don't want to code or you don't like games, skip this.
Yep.
But if you're still here, then that's good, because it means today's
Corporate speak? Yeah, I think basically it is corporate speak. I think what they're doing is that they just said that to keep people inside.
they'll refund you on the spot. As first reported by PC Games N, the first sign came from the Director of Communications, Margaret Crone, who took to LinkedIn to announce that she was
She
no
was the one that had her DMs linked by Maldavius.
longer at Intrepid.
Yep.
Now, she implied she wasn't the only one. She cited layoffs, so multiple.
Hello, beautiful. Hello, gay.
Outward. Typical open world RPG. It's got character creation, a loose storyline, rewards exploration. You know, you clear a dungeon, you get a chest, like that. The difference between this game, what separates it from the other games in this category, is the carrot. Now, I know some of you are sitting at your desk going, what the fuck is this guy? Why does he sound like Job from Fallout 3? And what's he talking about carrots for? First of all, I'm sick. All right, wait, hold on. Let me do my best Job impression. Hold on. Welcome to Moriarty's. Wait, he has like a sad, downtrodden voice. Hold on. It sucks being a ghoul. They expect you to stick to your own kind. Have you ever seen what a ghoul's pussy looks like? Anyways, I know you're sitting there going like, what the fuck's a carrot? This guy's talking about carrots. Example of a carrot. Oblivion, right? Remember that game? Patrick Stewart walks up to you, says some dope shit,
Take my amulet. Give it to Joffrey.
and then this guy comes up behind him, gives him the John Wilkes Booth treatment.
Die, damn you!
Inspirational. In Half-Life 2, your guy dismantles the entire government because he doesn't like recycling. You know, it's like, what motivates your character? What's the driving force? And in Outward, it's fucking sickening. They threaten you with taxation and a lien on your home. They literally threaten to take your home from you if you don't fork over 150 silver in 5 days.
If you can't make the payments you missed, we will seize your home!
Believe it or not, I am an adult, okay? This is a high fantasy game. It's got monsters and shit. It's got monsters, it's got magic. It's got purple crystals floating in the sky. None of that shit is nearly as scary as wage garnishment and property liens. I'm not trying to get on a game and get my fucking wages garnished. The IRS is already breathing down my neck in real life. Fuck what I want to play this for. But, you know, being an adult, I thought, you know what, I'm just going to shoulder the burden of debt. And we could go out, farm some smaller creatures, and in no time, less than 5 days, we could come up with 150 silver. That's what we thought, anyways.
Is this chicken winning? Like, oh shit,
no.
it's winning. Yo, debo him. This thing fucking it just wrecked 2 wolves.
Help your boy. Oh,
Oh my god.
light out.
What is it?
Run.
That thing is kicking ass. It's a deaf chicken. I don't want us to die to a chicken in the
It's
midnight.
catching up. It's catching up. It's catching up.
I'm stuck. Oh my god, no. Wait. Quick,
It's stuck
quick
on
one.
me.
Is it? No, it's not. You lied. This thing has killed fucking like literally 5 human beings.
Okay. Keep it entertained. Come on. I have the death thing here.
You like Crunchyroll? I can put some anime.
Skill. Lantern throw. E.
Ow! Yeah, it killed me.
I got it. No. Oh fuck. Oh.
I'll see if I can get it to run towards you guys.
Yes.
Ow! Ow!
All right, the chicken was a fluke. And chickens don't even carry money. Like, I don't know why we tried to attack that thing. Our next target is much better. We found a big, juicy guy all by himself on a beach. Easy pickings. For 3 people, 3v1, come on. Easy.
Okay, dude. There's no way the 3 of us can't kill this one guy. Come on. If we juggle aggro.
Have you seen the 3 of us?
That didn't. I think he gained health from that.
Walk over to me. I have a lantern. I have the juice.
You
Hey,
are hobbling so slow.
What the fuck? You know, you deserve that.
That was
Like a Tomberry.
I've ever fucking seen him
And I missed.
limping into action. Oh my god!
What happens if I kick him? Oh, it did
Fucking
nothing.
kills you.
Smacked me.
Oh shit! Yeah, I set up a tripwire.
It's empty though. You gotta put.
I know,
you gotta
I'm
load
trying
it.
to. Hold on. I'm bringing it out to the beach so it's more easily accessible. We'll walk him straight into
Thank
this.
goodness. I think that was the primary complaint with the first trap. It wasn't accessible enough.
Yeah.
I want this guy to be able to see it from a mile away.
He's like,
Figured
All right, no,
completely.
okay, we're good.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Gotcha.
he's a
He's
great
an
there.
idiot.
Ooh, fucking killed him.
Hell yes.
We're going to build nothing but traps for the rest of our
Guys,
lives.
we just bought ourselves a lighthouse.
That guy turned out to have like $23 worth of shit on him. This is gonna be harder than I thought.
You can't do like a good roll with your backpack, so you can hit B and chuck that bitch off so you can really get your rolls going.
The backpack's gonna get dropped for this one.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let me take the Jan
Folks,
sport
you
off.
target.
That's how you know shit's getting real.
Yeah. He had he $3 to the common fund.
That lighthouse is almost as good as ours. We're in the
Yeah.
top left hand corner. You want to go to the bandit camp? I bet you we can mop the floor with that
We
fucking
can go
shithole.
fuck them up, dude. I think
I
we're
bet we rack them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's rack
east.
them, Willie.
Backpack back on. Stealth attack. Stealth attack.
He killed me.
Same. The midnight onion will make him cry.
He has no idea where I went. He's like, that guy just disappeared.
Okay.
Oh!
I'm down here with you. Oh, that guy just got bapped.
Oh, he's actually getting pretty fricked. No! Hey, Brian, you want to pick us up? He might be burning to death, though. He's getting pretty fricked. The first guy, he's dead. He's dead. We got him. I'm gonna ice witch. Is this guy? I'm gonna fucking loot that shit. What do you got on him?
Nothing. Didn't have anything.
Did you do a snatch? What the fuck? You did a snatch and grab. I don't think we need to do it.
Alright,
We got this.
should I disassemble?
Yeah.
Should I disassemble? Yes. Okay.
Oh my God, Sam. Got him.
Yeah. Brian's like,
wait.
let me pick up the sword. Let me pick up the sword.
Yeah, let me
then I'll
get- let
pick
me
you
get
up.
the sword.
Love it.
Pick
I'll
up
get- yeah,
pick up the sword.
yeah.
Then I'll pick you up.
I like the weight of this hammer. Next
I
weapon drops. Oh my
love
god, that's all me.
Yeah.
Dude, he has a croissant.
Croissant.
A
Yeah,
magical
but
croissant.
Yeah, magical.
Just hang on.
All right,
Taking the
Sam,
time.
that's yours,
Okay.
Sam. I couldn't take that from you.
the magical croissant.
The man who just spent days making ice cream and glowing about it. How
Yeah.
could I ever deny a magic croissant? I like that nothing in this game has clicked for me yet. I don't understand why we're wizards, but we get guns. There's like a heavy Asian aesthetic.
Wait. I didn't know we could get guns, and I didn't know we were wizards either. What the fuck are you talking
Have you seen
about?
my hat? You seen my hat?
A lot of bridges in this fucking game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of bridges that go to nowhere.
Beautiful bridges.
This one goes somewhere. You know what I mean?
That is the strangest heckle I've ever heard in a game. Seems got a lot of fucking bridges. Who do they think they are?
I wasn't being mean. It's weird. I don't know.
Glass bridges going to unique, interesting
I'm
spots.
trying to be a dick. I was just like, there's a lot of bridges. This is like the 80th bridge we walked through.
Does Dev ever learn about fucking topography? What the fuck's up with this weird ass shit? Could have just
Who
made it
designed
flat.
this?
Oh, we're going to Jewish territory. We got a fire. All right, I'll make a campfire.
Oh, it just opens. Oh, miner's omelet.
Totally
There's some
can't.
dark work attire here.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god. He fucking spawn killed. He killed all of us.
Yeah. Alright, so maybe just going like there was obviously like a giant aura in there, and you're just like, all right, let's open that shit.
Yeah, I was curious.
Your body has needs. Eat and drink when you need to. Rest.
body has
is the
needs.
Best remedy for a wounded body.
And I need your body.
Yeah, he's like, what's the best way to, fucking bond with these two guys I'm going out with in the wilderness? Your body has needs. Fulfill them. Bond with your mate.
Heed your urges.
Yes.
Semen is the glue of friendship.
Yeah, I do. You're drinking this rancid water, dude.
Alright, we can walk
This
out
has
this
to
shit.
be from a quest.
You're dying. You're dying, Bizzle.
No, it's so poisonous. Oh, no, I'll never get my body.
I have way more health than you.
Okay, do it.
Alright, I'm going in.
Hold your breath. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Thank
my
you.
God.
It's gonna take 2 trips.
Is it? Oh, Alright, I'm coming in.
It's so rancid, dude.
It's fucking diarrhea water. What the hell is that?
Supposedly there's a land bridge right here that's not here. Wait, is it one of those magical things where like you can walk and like on an invisible pillar of
You mean like here? This is actually really oddly dark compared to everything else.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Just take a dip. Do you
Wait.
lose health? Wait, yeah, I think Sam's onto something. No. Poison water!
Oh no.
Sam, you are so far. Oh my god.
Oh, and you fell over for no reason. I don't think there is a town. I think you got ransacked or something. I found a building here that I think has a door. Here we go. Abandoned shed.
Oh, that's the town already.
Behold, the great town of Abandoned Shed.
Okay.
Yeah.
The name hadn't clicked quite yet, but
Abandoned shed.
okay, so the town might be vacant.
Oh, we're 20 minutes past bedtime, that's why.
5 hours?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. It's enough to get a little bit of health back.
Scramble to protect yourself from the ambush.
Back up.
These guys are pussies.
Yeah. So what? They gave us confusion. Whatever. What does that even mean? You know?
Yeah, I've been confused
I'm
my whole
always
fucking
confused. Yeah.
life. This is the dumbest attack I've ever seen.
Bullshit.
They could have actually just woken me up midnight and not done that, and I still would have been confused. If you wake me up at 3 a.m., that is a confusion attack.
Yeah, that is true. throw a glass of water at me, it'd be the same effect.
You didn't have to do all that fucking purple shit, Mojo Jojo or whatever. Be a little stick. Could just tap me on the shoulder.
Like most games with shared loot, there's one person that's always taken the lion's share. And in this case, it's Brian. We're struggling to get 150 silver. This guy, every time I turn around, this guy's got new shoes, nice new hat, a new tent, big backpack, 2 hookers. Guy's spending all our fucking house money.
I just have the spike.
6 should be plenty.
Yeah. All right, I'll do the aggro deed. Gauntlet.
Oh my, he's faster than I thought.
It's pretty squishy though.
Dang.
What do you have on him? Oh shit, he had a ruby. I'm gonna take that one.
Okay.
Oh, he had an axe.
Yeah, he did the snatch and grab on that. No.
I mean, come on, guys. The rich need to get richer.
As soon as he said that, I just clicked the axe.
Yeah.
No real reason. I just wanted to make sure I got something.
Right. That's exactly. I just saw like a little purple mana stone. I was like, I'll take this 2 shillings worth of gear.
I'm not made of money, guys.
I'm actually made of diamonds.
Rubies, yes, exotic jewels. Not your petty common earth metal.
Beneath me. Legal
Honestly, I did the nice thing. Those axes are worth 75 silver. The ruby's worth 40 or 60.
What's a mana stone worth?
I don't know,
such a favor carrying this fucking 50-pound axe instead of the 0.1 weight ruby. I will totally trade you. I will trade you a brutal great axe right now.
All right, I'll drop it. I don't care. I did you a favor. Don't you forget that. Oh, you just...
Wow. Okay, no, don't do that. If that in your mind, Mr. 100 weight bag is a favor, you can fuck off. You can fuck off.
I like how
this is my cross to
the
bear.
twisted hubris he has, where both of those things equate to 2 favors he's now done
I'm
you.
just glad there's 3 of us, you know?
2
That way at least
favors
there's somebody.
now Brian has done you.
Look at me
I
walking.
did you a favor by taking the thing that's lighter and worth, not as much
Brian's
money.
training to be a politician or some
he
shit.
is.
Just totally fucks you. I did you a favor. I'm gonna remember this. Like, what?
All right. Would you guys accept me as one of you if I buy one of you guys the bag?
No.
I
don't want your charity
bit
bag.
of money. If I
want your charity bag.
You're not made of money, Brian. Come on, dude.
If I buy
You're gonna
this
need
bag,
that. You're gonna need that.
Bizzle, he's trying to convince us trickle-down economics works.
If I buy you guys, no, because we all need to be rich. You know what I'm saying? If I buy a bag, will I be with the cool kids again?
No.
Mm-mm.
You're just a Reagan and Bernie Sanders clothing. I'm not buying it.
Enjoy your fucking pathetic 50 carry weight.
Oh my god, and then he's vindictive. Surprise, surprise.
You know what, guys? At the end of the day, money, no money, doesn't matter because we all end up sleeping on the ground. You know what I mean?
You fucking son
Wow.
Let me get out and enjoy that tennis. You motherfucker, sleep in my tent. I'm sleeping in yours. I gotta
Hold F to disassemble. Hold F to disassemble.
You fucking piece of shit, get out of there.
It looks like it's 2 stories compared to ours.
I can hear his voice echoing from a mile away. That's how deep he is in there.
I was just sitting here wondering if he gets a bonus for putting his nice tent next to poor tents. Like, the more poor people around him, the better. Yeah, he gets like amazing night's sleep.
Yes, there's a community in town that's kind of like the poor community, right? and this guy made it rich. He got rich, and he was like, but I don't want to leave my community. And so he built this fucking Mac Daddy, like, 3-story mansion in the ghetto. And I'm like, but then he had to put bars on the windows because he thought, like, hey, I'm part of this community. They love me. No, they immediately turned on him and started breaking into his house. So that's just a cautionary tale that's what we're gonna do to you if you fucking pull out that pimp fucking Taj Mahal thing and fucking sleep in it. Oh,
Stegosaurus, bro.
God!
You can still winter over there.
Oh my God! I hadn't thought of that. Me and Bizzle might be fucked, but I think your silk tent comes with fucking fur moccasins. I'm sure that you can keep your toes warm with.
I mean, I'm worried about you
A
guys.
space heater or some shit.
Clearly has room for us in his tent. Won't let us in.
Yeah. He said, if you can sleep in the vestibule, but don't come in.
It's a whole thing where if I let you guys in, I gotta let other people in.
Did you not aggro those guys on the road?
No, surprisingly.
I was about to say, you like walked right by them, and they didn't seem to care.
I saw them, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, and I just like kept going because like, it's too late now, and they didn't even...
They were like highwaymen, and they went to go like flex on you, and you said, "Sir, check out what my tent is made out of." And they said, "Oh, sorry, my lord. Go on, my lord."
Yes, oh.
There was a puddle. They took off their shawl and threw it in the puddle so you didn't get your fucking your little boots wet. Yeah.
Fling a quarter in their face.
Yeah,
like
you threw a little coin bag at them. Yeah. Make sure the coins hit the floor too. Make them as lowly as possible.
It rains of mud where they may miss.
Right.
I'm gonna have to give this in a 5 out of 10.
Not as good as my tent.
Yeah, was it just me? I feel like the tents are more comfortable. I don't. Is it?
The aftershave in the bathroom is more to my liking in my tent.
Sorry, I'm used to the cooling gel within my memory foam mattress.
Yeah.
Wow, the doors just slam as soon as we exit.
They don't want you sneaking some extra sleep, I guess. I don't like. Fuck it.
Well, you know, that's stop being the city of Berg.
Yeah.
This place looks fucking
Yeah, look at his eyeballs, man. He's enthralled
He's been
with the
staring at
man.
it so long.
Dude, wait, look at your collar. It looks like it's so tight it's turned your face purple. Like you're fucking.
It's like a cock ring for my brain.
The end of a lay line.
Dude, did you just put an arrow in the side of that guy's fucking?
I made it. Wait, it's stuck?
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
in
yeah.
his cheek.
I didn't even notice. You guys do not understand my sniper shot and how much damage it does.
I don't, honestly.
It's underappreciated. It's slept on.
Okay, was that intentional?
What was intentional?
Your lisp.
Oh, it's because I was chewing on something.
Oh, I thought you were like, you don't understand the importance of my sniper shot.
We'll take good care. What can I do for you?
Free rooms? What the are you for real?
I feel like we're gonna get jumped.
Oh, it's just
No, dude, this is a good place.
Yeah.
Oh, what the
We're
fuck?
slaves, you motherfucker!
Wait, what happened? What did he say?
You said we're gonna take good care of you here, and now we're slaves.
Well, let's slave
Well,
sleep.
you could've just told me you
Let's
didn't want
slave
it.
sleep. Brian, God, Brian's been here for 2 seconds. He's like,
He
I don't know.
folded, dude. Institutionalized.
Let's try out the bed. I don't know. It could be nice.
We could jump down the holes right here. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Don't go in the hole. I instantly died. 100%.
I'm afraid that you came too late. The lighthouse has been sold.
Wait.
If you cannot succeed at a task, then you must accept the price of failure.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm sorry, Brian, but this isn't your home anymore. The town guards are using it as a barracks at the moment.
Are we homeless now?
I think we're homeless.
They're fucking regretting not giving us that lighthouse now. Oh great, they're
now that
sleeping.
now that we're sleeping in the streets.
Yeah.
Man. we yeah, Yes.
Joke's
They
on
had
you.
the money. I don't even
Jokes
know
on
why
you.
would
We've been
this-
sleeping next to the fishmonger.
Lighthouse is fucking empty.
Yep.
The smell of rotting fish really puts me to sleep.
We should start
Takes me
panhandling.
back.
Just
Yeah.
doing like performance arts, like just drumming and being annoying and shit. Play on trash can lids in the fucking public square. And then upside down rice hat for change. Yeah, they'd be giving up that lighthouse real fucking quick.
This is the first game I've ever played where they just make you homeless if you don't follow the rules. Pretty demoralizing. And you might be asking, Sam, this game looks like dog shit. It's got mediocre reviews. Why'd you even play it? The friends. I played it with my friends. I'll basically play anything with friends. They're my greatest weakness. Playing with my friends. Busty brunettes, Diet Coke. They're like my kryptonite. All right? I'll see you guys on the next one for another Tarkov video. In the meantime, here's a clip from my podcast. I'll see you guys next time.
I remember one time at my dad's house, we were playing hide and seek, and I we're like hiding, and I hear like flies buzzing. I'm under this like RV thing, and I look over, and there's like a dead cat underneath this RV. And it's like everyone, we all freaked out and all this shit, and my dad is like, he comes out, he's like, oh, we'll take care of it, we're gonna bury him, okay? And he's got a shovel. Maybe he didn't even say we were gonna bury him. I just maybe thought that because he had a shovel. But he's like, all right, look away. And like, yeah, just like I look away, and then I just hear like, boom, and I like look, and I see a dead cat like flying through the air, off into the woods.
He catapulted that shit. I've done the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've killed a lot of cats.
Now my dog will find like dead squirrels or something like that, and I'll just take the squirrels and just dump them over the fence into somebody else's yard.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Well, so the dead squirrels originate from the people behind me. The squirrels fall in their pool, die, and then they think they're slick by dropping them over the fence into my yard at the exact same place.
A wet squirrel.
So
I'm like, wow, that's weird. There's been 5 or 6 wet squirrels that have showed up in this exact same place.
Reeking of chlorine.
Yeah, and on the other side of the fucking, in between the slats of the fence, I can see a pool like right there.
You should make a squirrel ball and throw it in the pool.
Yeah, just like a fucking huge.
You should cut all their skins off and make it a big meatball and throw it in the pool.
And anyway, so I just pick those up and I just bring them over to a neighbor that I don't like so much and dump them in her
You
yard.
don't give it back to the
By the
assholes?
bucket full.
I move it away. I share the love, pass it on, pay it forward.
God. What do they do? Have they just been eating them for years?
There's just kind of like a little squirrel graveyard, like right in.
1,000 little gravestones.
Add another one, honey.
Yeah. Well, I know my dog will bury or like dig them up if I bury them, and then I know this lady doesn't have a dog, so I just put them back there, and she'll be doing yard work, and she'll be like, something stinks back there. But I know it's too far in the back of her lot for her to go back there because she's old. She's like, I don't want to twist my ankle, but something stinks back there.
You should stuff her gutters with them.
What if she what if she did twist her ankle and she was just laying in a body of dead squirrels?
She goes back there, twists her ankle, and falls in it. Yeah.
For like 8 hours.
Would you help her up if you saw her through the slit fall into the pool face down? Slip on
Next
a
thing
dead
you know, you
squirrel.
cut an old lady dumped into your yard.
Yeah, the old lady falls in her pool, and then all of a sudden one shows up in my yard. The CSI was able to determine that like I moved it and threw it in my neighbor's yard instead of in the asshole.
Was good chat. I ain't even late. 1 to 10. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back. You already know what time it is. we continue our quarantine zone endless run, baby. Everybody lock in! Quarantine zone endless run! Lock in, chat! Woo! Back in the quarantine zone! Ooh, they got hit with ads! Ooh, they got hit with ads! Hold on, I gotta refill my water real quick. Hold on! I said hold on. Are you holding on? Yes or no? Lock in. Hey. Hey. Lock in, chat. Endless run continues. What? You need to start a new run, it says in the update log. You better be joking. Wait, you actually better be joking. You better be joking. Are y'all serious? It doesn't say anything about that. I will get butt naked in here. If you see yourself, you have to throw yourself in liquidation. You got me messed up. Never. Never. If I see myself, even if I'm infected, I'm going to the survivor's block. No joke. Like, for real. Lock in. Endless mode, day 6. Lock in. We got $20,000. We gotta make some upgrades for real. All right. You know the main upgrade I want? I want... Wait, what? You must make a new game? It does read the second paragraph? I'm about to get butt naked for real, like it's actually about to happen. Y'all are trolling. There's nothing in here that says I have to start a new game. Yeah, it says only available for new saves for endless mode. No, it doesn't. Wait, what? Only available on new saves for endless mode. Bro, we got to send people to the lab again? No way. This is a new save. You were doing bad anyway? No, I wasn't.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletin board
Attention.
immediately.
Evacuation convoy arriving today.
No, I see myself back there. Never mind. New endless mode run. I'm not gonna lie, that run was bad anyway. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty bad. That was a bad run. No joke, that was bad. So that's why I haven't seen any of the Dead by Daylight characters too.
Finally awake, Commander. Thought you were dreaming of a vacation on some sunny beach. Not the best fantasy these days, huh? Anyway, welcome back to reality. We're almost there. Checkpoint Alpha. They've been holding out, but they need reinforcements.
Hey, we still gonna have to be sending people to the lab.
Ready. You're dropping. Watch your step out there. It's not just the dead you gotta worry about.
Chat, we still gonna have to be sending people to the lab, no joke. We gotta make sure we meet the quota too. Lock in. So that's why I never saw any of the Dead by Daylight characters. Okay, I got it. You know what I can do now? I can order my tools how I want them to go. Okay. All right. What did I have first? Was it the flashlight in the top slot? Flashlight? No, in the top slot, it was the thermometer. Thermometer was there. Then what did I have? Did I get the hammer after that in the campaign mode? Hammer. It's muscle memory, no joke, from the campaign. And then I think it was this. And then it was this. Then it was, I think, the syringe. Then it was the blicky. Then it was the x-ray. Then it was the eye checker. That's so much better. Let's go. All right, that's how the layout was in the campaign mode. We're good. Fresh chat, fresh endless mode run. Now we have access to all the characters they added in the game. I'm sure I might pop up at some point. All right, lone walkers. Okay, there's some random zombies. We'll have to see if we can kill them. Come on!
O que você está fazendo? Isso realmente é necessário?
Right. This must be a reference to.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait.
Go to not.
Remove your
No
outer
bio.
hats, glasses, and gloves.
All right, let me get you checked
Prepare
out
your
real quick,
belongings
sir.
for inspection.
What is that? Ooh, I'm taking that.
Ei,
What you talking about?
isso é meu.
My
Devolva.
bad. Look, I had to. That's part of my job, sir. I'm sorry. You have to take that hat off, though. Not gonna lie. Oh, I can't take that off? Okay, the glass is coming off. Sorry. All right, sir. Let me get you checked out here. Ooh. Ooh, you got some conjunctivitis going. That's not a symptom. We don't have it unlocked. Let me get your temperature checked real quick, sir. Temperature and pulse are both good. Ooh, you've got... Ooh, are those scratches? No, that's just a bunch of blood. Sir, what have you been getting into? What's going on here? Let me check your reflexes. Yep. 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 Okay, that's good. Let me check you out under UV real quick, sir. Make sure everything's good with you right here. All right, nothing going on there. All right, let me take a look here. Nothing nothing here. Chat, conjunctivitis was a green symptom, right? Wasn't it? I think it was. Lungs, front lungs, and back lungs are both good. Now let me check you under X-ray real quick. Was it really yellow? Conjunctivitis was? Okay. I'm not noticing anything on your X-ray either, sir. I don't want to send them straight to the lab because we do need to make the survivor quota. Not gonna lie. I really don't want to send them to the lab, chat, for real. This game always makes the stream lag. Is it lagging? Big dog, you might just need to get out the McDonald's parking lot for real. Bro. Alright, sir, look here. Okay, yeah. Alright, sir, look here. You don't have anything that's too bad, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send you to quarantine for a couple days. We're gonna keep an eye on you, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Estou em apuros.
Nah, you're good. Next!
Se estivesse seguro.
How you doing, big dog? You doing all right? You doing good? Ooh.
Let's just get this over with.
Yeah. Mr. Kevin Morris. All right, we got some bleeding from the mouth going. That's not a good sign at all. Bro's got a whole gas can and cigarettes in here. Sir, are you planning something?
You are in a quarantine zone.
Pulse is elevated too.
For your turn.
Yes,
Remove
sir.
your
I'm not gonna lie.
outer
Follow me to
clothing,
the lab, Mr.
glasses,
Kevin.
and
Yeah.
gloves.
Chat, come on.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Chat, come on, bro. I mean, look. Bleeding from the mouth and his pulse is extremely elevated. We really don't have a choice at this point, I fear. We really don't. All right, sir. We're going to run your insurance real quick. Just give me a second. What's the insurance looking like? Partial State Farm? Partial? All right, sir. We're going to get the procedure underway. You'll be feeling better in no time. Minimally invasive. All right, sir. I'm going to have to take your whole larynx out. You're going to feel a slight pain, but you will feel better after. I'm removing your rib cage first, and I'm removing your abdominal muscles, and I'm going to have to remove your throat, too. 1 second. Boom. Taking it. Gone. R.I.P. It was for science. R.I.P. Chat, it was for science. It had to be done. He wasn't infected. Worth. He may not have been infected, chat, but it was worth either way. Let's be real here. Yeah. Next! Worth, come on. Bro has killed more people than zombies. Look, it's for science.
God, you're one ugly. No wonder they sent you here. Don't touch that.
Follow me to the lab, Miss Sophia. I noticed you got a couple symptoms that we're gonna have to take care of here. But the good news for you, ma'am, is that we have never had any complaint from anyone after they've been to our lab.
What?
We have never had any complaints after people's procedures have been done, so you should be good to go. Don't worry about the insurance. All right, ma'am. I see that your pancreas has a little inflammation. I'm gonna rip it out of you. 1 second. Boom. Boom. All right, I'm gonna take your rib cage too. It's in the way here, but it will grow back. Minimally invasive. Okay, I'm taking your whole ribs, actually. Okay, I can't get to it. I'm having to do a little bit more than I thought I was gonna have to. Okay, I'm taking it. Oh, she is so dead. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she is gone. Lord. mercy, she didn't have a chance. She was rude anyway. Was she infected? She wasn't infected but deserved. Yeah, she was rude. She deserved that. How you doing, sir? Ooh, I know you got some stomach pains going.
Please. I've lost too much.
All right.
Already. Don't make me turn back now.
All right, Mr. Dennis Davis. Let me get a good look at you real quick. I noticed some redness going on. I do gotta mark that down. We do have that. That's not a big deal though, Mr. Dennis. Let me check you under okay, that's good. That's good. Let me check your reflexes real quick. His fit is so clean, it's unbelievable. Unbelievably clean fit. All right, your reflexes are good, sir. Let me check you under UV real quick. Okay, I'm not seeing nothing under, oh Lord. All right, sir, I'm not seeing nothing under UV here. Nothing here. All right. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. All right, sir. Let me check your lungs. Your front lungs are good. Your back lungs are also good. Let me check you under X-rays. I know you got some stomach pain going. Okay, that's because you got some beer there. You got a potato right there. Chad, he might be good to go. I'm not gonna lie. He might actually be good to go for real. Yeah, even that right there is not a big deal. He's actually good. Chat, he's just good to go. Straight up, he is. He's good to go. We need people for quota, too. All right, Mr. Dennis, welcome to the Survivor Block. You were the first person to be in our Survivor Block. Thank you so much. Next! How you doing? Ooh, I got some mouth bleeding action going.
My kids made it through yesterday. I just need to join them.
All right, Mr. Patrick King. We'll make sure you see your kids really soon. All right.
Take whatever. Just let me through.
Cocaina!
How did that gun get in there? Somebody must have planted it on me.
Are you
Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Ooh. Oh, Lord, temperature.
Prepare
Oh,
for
sir.
inspection.
Yep. His temperature is in the death zone. Follow me to the lab, Mr. Patrick. Sorry. Yeah, here's what you said. Your kids made it through yesterday, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to put you under a quick procedure so you're safe to see your kids, so you don't give them like any diseases or anything. Because I noticed you got a couple things going on. Quick little procedure real quick, sir. You'll see your kids in no time. Hey, no need for the insurance. All right, sir. What we got here? All right, I'm gonna have to take out your stomach. It's minimally invasive, though. You don't really need it. All right, I'm taking it. You should be feeling better now. He dead. Yeah, he gone. He is gone. Hey, chat, for science. A, for science. Worth. Worth, that's a good one too. Yep. All right. Next! Hey, how you doing? Yo, Crunch with the 20 gifted. Give me some W's for Crunch with the 20 gifted. Thank you, W Crunch, for real. Ma'am, are you...
Just like high school.
Man, what do you mean? That's a sword. Ammo?
Okay.
And I gotta take that too, sorry. All right, Mrs. Hazel Adams. Let me get a good look at you. I know she got some nose bleeding going, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. Let me get your temperature real quick. Temperature and pulse are both good. Let me check your reflexes. Yep. 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 Nosebleed is a green sign? Yeah, it is a green sign, ain't it? All right, let me check you under UV real quick, ma'am. 1 second. All right, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Okay. Nothing there, nothing there. All right, chat, she might be good to go, no joke. Lungs are both good. Let me check you on X-ray real quick, ma'am. Look how excited she is. She's ready to make it to the survivor block. Okay, ma'am. She might actually be good to go. I'm not gonna lie. Let me check your eyes real quick and we'll get you out of here. Oh no. Oh no. May she rest in peace. Oh my goodness, ma'am. Follow me to the lab, Mrs. Hazel. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Hazel. She was this close to making it, man. She has a guaranteed sign of infection. She's gone. It is what it is. She's not infected. She literally is infected. She has a guaranteed sign in her eyes. R.I.P. Hazel. No need for the insurance, big dog. She gone. May Hazel rest in peace. All right, Miss Hazel. I'm going to remove your tonsils real quick. It's very minimally invasive. This should not be any issue at all. How you feeling, Miss Hazel? Yep, she is gone. Golly, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
It had to happen. That was what she had. Worth. That is a guaranteed sign of infection right there. So yeah, she was gone. She was gone either way, chat. Next! There is so many rats in here. Lord have mercy, that hat is huge.
My wife's already inside. She's waiting for me.
Your wife's inside? Okay, Mr. Walter Murphy. Let me get a good look real quick. Let me check your temp and stuff. Temperature and pulse are both good. Let me check your reflexes. Fit is fire. Not gonna lie. Fit is fire. All right, there we go. Let me check you under UV real quick. Okay, that's a tattoo. You're good to go so far, sir. Not gonna lie. Everything's looking clear here. Yep. 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 Chad, he actually might be good to go for real. All right, sir. Lungs, front lungs are good, and your back lungs are also good. Let me check you under X-ray real quick. Okay, that's a hot dog, and that's a bottle of beer or something. All right, let me check your eyes, and he's actually good to go to Survivor Block. Clean.
Show me making noise. Give me one sec.
Clean as can be. Welcome to the Survivor Block, Mr. Walter Murphy. You have a good day now. I'm talking just straight up clean.
What's man?
Where's he going? I sent him to the lab. Oh my God. I'm so used to clicking lab, I sent him to the lab. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Maybe if I just go to sleep, he'll be in the Survivor Block tomorrow. There's one person in the block. Please tell me. No, 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 man. Sir. Sir. Just let the timer run out? All right. He lives this. He lives this. Chat, we are so used to sending people to the lab, it's literally muscle memory. He lives these. sir. Sir. Rest in peace, man. Mistakes happen. Just like a janitor or something that's sweeping a floor misses a couple spots. Sometimes you accidentally kill somebody in surgery. Sorry. Yes, I didn't mean to. I'm dead serious. I didn't mean to. I did not mean to. Dude. Chat, I did not mean to. I gotta go turn the generator back on.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
I literally, chat, you know how many people we have sent to the lab. It is just muscle memory at this point to send people to the lab, man. A wolf in sheep's clothing. If someone shows up with a book called How to Quit Smoking, confiscate it. All right? Come on!
Survivor.
How you doing, ma'am? Olivia with the 10, give the W.
Hello?
Olivia. How you doing, ma'am? Okay, we got some yellow eyes and some freckles. Let me mark that down real quick. You have a brick and whatever that is in there. Let me check your temp, Mrs. Chloe. Chat, we're gonna forget that ever happened, okay? We are gonna forget that ever happened, right? We are going to forget it. Okay, reflexes are all good. Let me check you under UV real quick, ma'am. I know she got some stomach pain going on. You got anything you need to tell me about, ma'am? Is there anything I should be on the lookout for? All right, lungs. Both lungs are also good. Let me check you on x-ray because I know you keep holding your stomach a little bit. What's going on here? What's going on, ma'am? Ooh, she got some ooh, Lord, ooh. That's some bleeding. That's not a guaranteed
medical
sign of
term.
anything, but she goes to quarantine, right? That was not a guaranteed sign. She goes to quarantine. All right, ma'am. Go to quarantine. We'll keep an eye on you for... Actually, no, I need to be sure. I need to be sure right here.
The subject is not infected.
You know what, ma'am? Welcome to the survivor block. Thank you so much, Miss Chloe. See, we could have killed her. Everybody in there was typing lab. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Next!
What happens if you find something? What will you do to me?
You about to find out. Follow me to the lab, Isabella. All right, Isabella, I noticed you got a couple things going on. We're going to get that handled for you real quick, and we'll have you moved on. Yep. Yep, straight. Yeah, fastest lab ever. There was no way around this one, chat. Like, actually, dude. No need for the insurance. Yeah. All right, ma'am. Just give me 1 second. Unfortunately, ma'am, look here. I'm gonna rip your brain smooth out of you, okay? You're just gonna, everything's gonna go dark for a minute, but you will recover in a few days bed rest. 1 second, procedure is underway here. All right, ma'am, you should be feeling better. R.I.P. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. absolutely worth right there. Worth. Worth. Hey, W Doctor chat. Next!
Make me wait.
How you doing, ma'am? You doing okay?
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Okay.
Just let me through if
I don't think you're gonna cause any trouble, Mrs. Nova Harris. Let me get you, temperature and pulse are both good. Let me check your reflexes real. Now hold on just a second. All right. Your reflexes are good there, ma'am. Let me check you under UV real quick, because I noticed you got a little cough going on. Is there anything you need to tell me? Do you have any illnesses that I need to know about going into this? Because we look at every little thing, because we got to make sure. What about your lung? Ooh. Right. Okay, you got a little bit of lung action going. Not gonna lie. It's not the worst I've ever heard. Is that what I heard? Yes, it is what I heard. That's not a I can't send her to the lab for that right there. I can't do it. Anything internal going on? No, nothing there. Let me check your eyes real quick. Nothing in your eyes either. I can't send her. I can't send her to the lab. Step over to quarantine for me, Mrs. Nova. Thank you so much.
Anything.
We'll test you again in a couple days. Calm down. Next. How you doing, big dog? How you doing, sir? You doing all right?
Please, if you find something, just lie, okay?
No. I can't lie.
Good work,
You need to let me keep that.
Don't get used to the
because
fray.
I have a directive here. It's a fake. You write down every mistake our staff makes and passes it to the report to the higher ups.
And gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Dennis King, huh? Right. So we got a snitch on our hands here, chat. Let me check you under UV real quick. Huh, nothing there. Sir, you know what happens to snitches, right? They get sent to the lab. I couldn't even make that rhyme. All right. Unfortunately, he's good to go. As much as I hate to say it, he's good to go. Somebody said take his tongue in the lab. All right, sir, you're good to go to Survivor's Block, okay? Have a good day, Mr. Dennis King. Thank you so much. Have a safe time on Survivor's Block. Next!
Come on.
Get on out of here, Dennis! How you doing, sir?
Thank you for at least not yelling.
No problem at all, sir. I know you got some stomach pain going. Oh, Peter White right here. All right, let me test your vitals. Pulse is good. Temperature is also good. Let me check your reflexes. Boom. We got some lack of reflex action going. Okay, that's not a big deal. That's a green sign. We've seen this before. This is nothing that I have not seen before, sir. You should be good to go here. Just let me check everything out, make sure everything is all right externally here. Yes, you're good. All right, let me check your lungs. Front lungs are good, back lungs are good. Everything besides that so far. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's a potato, that's a hot dog. That's good. Eyes are also good. Survivor's Block. Survivor's Block. You're good to go, Mr. Peter White. You have yourself a good you. Next! How you doing, ma'am? You doing okay? Ooh, bro ain't looking too good. Oh, yeah, that dude's gonna be dead.
I feel okay. I promise.
Right. Got some yellow eyes going here. What's your name? Evelyn Lopez. Okay. Temperature is good. Pulse is also good. Let me check. You're probably gonna have lack of reflexes, huh? Follow me to the lab, ma'am.
Quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Follow me to the lab,
Remove
Mrs.
your
Emily.
outer
Yeah, thank you so
clothing,
much.
hats, glasses, and gloves.
Okay. All right, ma'am. I noticed there was a little issue in my search. We're gonna run your insurance. We're gonna make sure everything's good with you, okay?
Yes, sir.
What's good with it? Full coverage Geico. All right, man. Procedures underway. We'll have you out of here in no time. She is dead. All right, ma'am. I'm gonna have to take your pancreas, and it's gonna be okay. Just 1 second. Minimally invasive. You're feeling a little bit of burning right now because I'm shooting a laser directly at you. But other than that, it's all good. Okay, I'm having to remove a lot of stuff here. You might be bedridden for a few days. Lord have mercy. All right, ma'am, I'm taking it. She gone. She is gone.
Any aggression toward personnel will not be tolerated. Offenders will be isolated.
R.I.P. Worth. Was she infected? She wasn't infected? Oh, man. But we needed the symptom, though. It was either that or I used another syringe already. Next!
Hey!
Hey! Follow me to the lab, Mr. Matthew. All right, Mr. Matthew, we're gonna get you looked at real quick because I know you had a little something going on, and we're gonna get this taken care of in no time. Hey, yeah. In case y'all didn't know, the nose action was a guaranteed symptom, so we need that. Yo, Thick Stanky with the 5, thank you. No need for the insurance, big dog, no need. 1 second, sir, we'll get you looked at real quick. All righty, sir, what do we got here? I'm gonna have to take out your trachea, okay? We're gonna get it examined. You're gonna feel a slight burn, but nothing else. I'm taking it! Gone. Rest up. That fit was clean, too. I feel bad, because that fit was clean. R.I.P. R.I.P. Yeah. Worth. This is, chat, be honest, this endless run is off to a way better start than our other one was. This one is off to a way better start than the other one, no joke. Divorce papers with the 5, thank you. Next!
Make me wait. My hands won't stop shaking.
They're gonna stop very soon. Follow me, Mr. Henry.
are in a
Golly! This is the most dead dude I've ever seen in my life! Lord, he has every symptom in the book! Bro's about to turn at any second! All right, 1 second, sir. All right, I'm gonna take out your, forget it, I'm just taking something. 1 second. Got it! R.I.P. His hat fell off. Oh my goodness, that's messed up. R.I.P., man. Golly. Did you see his hat fall off? I just joined. Did you restart the endless run? Yeah, I had to restart. We had to start a fresh endless run for the update for the new characters and stuff. R.I.P. Worth. That's actually a big one right there, Worth. Chat, no joke. The start to this endless run is going way better than their other one did. No joke. This is only the first episode, and I feel like we've done almost as much as we did in like 3 episodes of that last one. I'm glad we started over, to be honest. Hey, W episode. Great stream, chat. I love y'all, man. Hey, we got $9,000 to spend tomorrow, too. You already know what time it is, though. Another episode of our endless run in quarantine. Will we run into my character in quarantine zone today? I don't know. but there's always a chance. Yo, Vic with the 10 gifted, W Vic with the 10 gifted, appreciate you. Lock in, chat. Time to return to the quarantine zone. Yeah. You already know what time it is. Don't you know, chat, huh? Don't you? Don't you? Yeah, you do. Another episode of the quarantine zone. Chad, you think we're gonna see ourselves today? Lock in. Endless mode, day 3. We had to start a new endless mode save. We're already on day 3 of our new endless mode, and it's already going better, no joke. Day 3. We got $9,000. We need to upgrade some stuff here. Let's do some upgrades. Let's see. Quarantine needs cleaning.
Check the bulletin board immediately.
What? Oh no. Oh no. Chat. No way. We had a zombie in the quarantine? Okay, upgrade quarantine. Oh, we gotta be zone level 2. We gotta save up 300 points. So even though we got money, we can't upgrade nothing right now. Maybe they just ice spice? What do you mean? Lock in. Yep, there's a zombie in the quarantine. Toxic Avenger. A civilian is heading your way with a backpack full of Limburger cheese. Confiscated. Got it. So if we see some cheese in a bag, we confiscate it. Lord have mercy. Who was the zombie?
Quarantine status unstable. Incident detected.
Godinot was the zombie. May he rest in peace, and whoever that was can rest in peace too. I feel bad. Sorry. His hat flew off. Did you see that? All right, let's go. All right, come on. Let's start this day off good. Look at this nerd. What's good, bud?
So sorry for the trouble. Please, just let me pass.
Okay, Henry Wright. I wonder where Henry Wrong is. How you doing, sir? Take that off real quick. All right, Mr. Henry Wright. I gotta take that cheese, big dog. It's just an order that I have. I gotta take it. Sorry.
Good work, brother.
All right. It's all right. It helps you sleep. All right, sir. Let me check your vitals real quick. Pulse and temperature are both good there. All right, let me check your reflexes real quick. Boom, 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 boom. We good on those reflexes. All right, let me check you under UV real quick, sir. 1 second here. All right, looking clear. Okay, looking clear there. Yep, let me check the back real quick. All right, sir, everything's looking clear so far, though. Not gonna lie. His draws match his shirt. That's insane. Hold on, can I turn V-Sync on? Because I actually need V-Sync on, believe it or not. Where's V-Sync? On. Apply.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and
Chat, look better low-key. It's not as much screen tear going.
outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Yeah, that's kind of clean. Not gonna lie, that's kind of clean right there.
Your belongings for inspection.
Better. All right, sir. Everything's looking good so far. Not gonna lie to you. You might be going straight to the survivor's block. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Let me check you on X-ray real quick, sir. All right, nothing to see on X-ray action. You might be good. Let me check your eyes real quick. Good to go. Turn that crappy motion blur off. Bro, every game isn't a competitive shooter. You get that, right? You only turn motion blur off in games where you need to, like, optimize, like, PvP games. In a game like this, motion blur's fine. You're good to go, sir. Have a good day, Henry Wright. Thank you.
What if something goes wrong?
It won't. Next!
Survivor.
How you doing?
So tired.
Right. Okay, those are tattoos, so you're good. What's your name? Ava Reed. All right, ma'am. Let me get you tested real quick, make sure everything's good. Temperature and pulse are both looking good here. Let me check your reflexes. Yep. Wait a minute. We have a lack of reflexes, which, to be honest, ma'am, that's not really a big deal. That's not like something that we would have to kill you for, right? It's a green symptom, so you're good so far. Let me check you under UV real quick. Okay, we got a green aura going, which is also not a big deal. That's relatively normal. Right. Okay, yep. Let me turn my sensitivity up. For some reason, when you turn VSync on, it, like, makes your mouse move slower. You know what I mean? Lord have mercy, that's too much. Clean. Clean. All right, man, let me check your lungs real quick. There we go. Oh, let me mark down the green aura, which is also a green symptom, ma'am, so it's not something that's putting your life in danger here. So far, I've noticed nothing that will just immediately get you killed, right? Let me check you on X-ray real quick. Ma'am, I fear you have hepatitis in your lung. Okay. There was something else here. That's a hot dog. All right. Chat, this is nothing that we lab for.
In a quarantine zone. Stay calm
But she
and
will
wait
go
for
to
your
quarantine.
turn. Remove your outer clothing.
Let me
Have
check your eyes real
glasses
quick.
and
All right, ma'am, look here. You don't have anything that we're immediately going to kill you for, so what we're going to do, we're going to send you to quarantine for a couple days. Okay, Ava, have a good day. Thank you so much.
For crying out loud.
Are you really going to complain? I've sent people with less symptoms than you straight to the lab before, and you don't want to know what happens in the lab. Look at her throwing a fit. Oh, okay. Keep it up. Let me come here tomorrow when your symptoms ain't got no better. Guess where you going? To the lab? You want to complain. Got me messed up. Next! How you doing?
This is just a bad dream.
Nope, this is reality. It is what it is. Okay, nothing of significance in there that I need to be concerned with. What's your name? Isabella Moore. Wonder where Isabella Les is. I'm done. All right, pulse and temperature are both good. Let me check your reflexes real quick. Okay, you have a lack of reflexes, which is not a big deal. That's pretty common around here. Let me go ahead and mark that down. Yep. Let me check you under UV real quick, man. We'll have you out of here in no time. 1 second, Isabella. All right, nothing there. Nothing there. Let me check here as well. Okay, nothing that I can see. Them pants are clean, though. I'm not gonna lie, them pants clean, minus the blood, but... All right, let me check your lung action. Front lungs are good. Back lungs are also good. Let me check you on X-ray. I know you got some stomach pain going. Ooh, ma'am, you got some hepatitis action, too. Right. Okay. So here's the thing, ma'am. Let me check your eyes real quick. Okay, we got some floaters going. but it's not the bad ones. You know what I mean? I think she's all right here. I think she's gonna be all right. Yep. Somebody said it's a floater in all caps. Isn't that a reference to like that video where that kid said it's a floater in like the nerdiest voice ever? Yo, hold up. Yo, that is a video of all time right there. No joke. Yo. That is a video of all time, dude. Dude. Dude, this video used to kill me, bruh.
Got her?
It's floating.
It's a floater.
Oh my goodness, dude. Bro thought he was so funny with that, man.
It's a floater.
Golly! Hold on, where's the original without that thing at the end? Hold up. That kid thought he was so funny, dude. Why's the name of this one POV You Hate Your Grandson?
Explode.
Yeah! Yeah!
It's floating.
It's a floater.
Shut your fucking mouth! Okay, that's not what the original. Bro, what's the original? Hold up! I remember in the original, after he said that, they awkwardly laughed or something. Hold up, bruh. Can't find it, bruh. Original. It's a floater original. Here it is.
Got her?
It's floating.
It's a floater.
Listen to the kid laughing like he really ate that joke. He was laughing so hard after they laughed, he thought he had the whole squad laugh. Kid, they was fake laughing.
Damn.
This video's so old, this kid probably got a whole family now.
Got her?
It's floating.
It's a floater.
Golly, man. It's a floater. Woo! Woo!
You are in a quarantine.
It's a floater.
Calm and wait for your turn.
And the laugh that he left after they laughed? Man. All right, ma'am, look here. We're going to send you over here to quarantine for a couple days, okay? Isabella, thank you. You have a good one.
I'll do anything. Just test me again.
What? She's desperate. Ma'am, it's going to be all right, I promise. Next. Oh. Next. You're such a hater. No, that's actually like the whole meme behind the video.
I've seen slugs move faster.
Yeah, this is not looking good for you. You're rude and you have multiple symptoms. Ooh, I see scratches as well, ma'am. Uh-oh, what's your name? Hannah Anderson. Fred with the 10. Thank you, Fred with the 10. All right, scratches. All right, this is not looking good for you, ma'am. And you're being rude too. Let's get you checked out. Yep, you got some sneezing going. Ooh, the temperature. Ooh. The temperature was almost in the death zone there. It wasn't, but it almost was, and we don't have that as a symptom, so I can't mark it. Let me check your reflexes real quick. Yep. 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 All right, those are good. Let me check you under UV light real quick, ma'am. Mrs. Hannah Anderson. Did y'all know that if you spell Hannah backwards, it still spells Hannah? Same thing with Jessica, too. If you spell Jessica backwards, it's still Jessica. All right, ma'am. Lungs are going good here. I know she got some sneezing going now. Let me check you under X-ray real quick. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like a lab situation. Because she was rude and she has multiple symptoms. Should I use a syringe here just to be sure? There's no way this is gonna be a whole episode of no lab. I'm a syringe here. We still got 3 of them and they restock on what? I think day 4 or 5. Let's use it.
The subject is not infected.
You are so lucky, ma'am. You came in here with an attitude. You are so lucky that I take my job serious, okay? Go to the survivor block, Hannah. Thank you.
I guess you're not a total moron after all.
Damn.
You are in a quarantine zone.
Don't make me wait.
Wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your
What are you doing? Is this really necessary?
Oh, so you got an attitude as well, huh? And you got the hiccups too? Oh, Joshua Murphy. All right, bud, what we got in here? A shoe, a candy bar, and an apple. Right. We got some bloody nose going. We do not have that symptom yet, but I know it's a green symptom. Let me check you on these real quick. Ooh. Pulse is elevated. Chat, pulse is elevated, but we do not have that. Let me check your reflexes. Good. 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 Fit is abysmal, by the way. Let me check you under UV real quick, sir. Make sure everything's good. Oh my goodness. Follow me, Mr. Joshua Murphy. I know you had like a little marking on the left side of your neck. I'm just gonna make sure that that's nothing too bad going on. So we're just gonna get that looked at real quick. We'll have you on your way, Mr. Joshua. I thought it was gonna be an episode of No Lab for a minute. I was getting worried, like we didn't kill nobody yet. All right, sir, step in there. We'll get your insurance away. 1 second. What's that insurance looking like, big dog? No insurance. No insurance? All right, sir, we got your insurance ran. 1 second. Quick little non-invasive procedure. All right, sir. It appears that I have to take out. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm going for it. You're going to feel some slight burning sensations going, but it's going to be all right, okay? Hold on. I'm taking it! R.I.P. Yep, he gone. He was guaranteed infected, though. We know that because of the bite. Yep. New symptom, though. Beautiful. That's a common one, so we needed that. No joke. My sprint ain't working no more. Oh, I gotta restock the food. Hold up. People about to be starving up in this thing. Oh yeah, we almost out. Resupply that, do the maximum. Clean. W base leader. I thought you already had that one. No, we had to start a new one because it wouldn't let me see the new characters. Next! Med kits? Are the med kits good? Oh, Lord. We have none. Max that out, too. All right. How you doing, sir? You doing all right? What's your name? Stuart Martin. You know what his bio is, chat? Doesn't know how to swim. What a bio. All right, Mr. Stuart Martin. Let me check your temperature real quick. Man, you know, man. Never mind. No, I bet, you know, he'd be panicking if we sent him to liquidation. Get it? He can't swim. Liquidation's like liquid water.
Get it?
All right, sir, let me check your reflexes real quick.
The subject is infected.
All right, sir. Follow me to the lab, Mr. Stewart. Don't worry, there's no swimming pool there. Chat, just wait till we get all the symptoms back unlocked, then we can start sending people to liquidation again. Nah, just shoot them. Nah, not yet. Once we have all the symptoms, yeah, bro's getting gunned down. But actually, no, that's not a guaranteed sign. That's why I use the syringe, because that's actually not a guaranteed sign. It's like a potential sign. What's the insurance looking like? Partial Geico? All right, bet. All right, sir, 1 second, minimally invasive. All right, big dog. I'm gonna have to remove your pancreas. It's gotta come out. It's minimally invasive, though. I'm gonna take your whole rib cage out while I'm at it. It's kinda in the way, but I will reinstall it. I'm gonna take whatever that is out, too. 1 second. I'm gonna have to take your lower spine out as well. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm grabbing it, sir. Did I take the wrong thing? Oh, my goodness. Why did it do that? It glitched. Bro, it glitched. Bro, I didn't do that. Man, bro, that wasn't even me. Was he infected? He was infected. Yeah, I used a syringe. I mean, either way, it'd have been nice to get a symptom there, but dude, on everything I love, sometimes it accidentally like switches last second. Next, how you doing? Angry mumbling.
Come on.
Abe Perez. Ooh.
Wait for your turn.
Ooh, we got some stuff going on, do we, Mr. Abe? All right. Ooh, that temperature's kind of high. Sir! All right, sir, do me a favor and follow me to the lab. I noticed you had deathly high temperature, so we're gonna put you in like a little room with a good air conditioner. We're gonna put a wet rag over your head, okay? Knock that temperature out. We're also gonna wrap you in a really thick blanket so you can sweat the temperature out too. It's gonna be real peaceful. We'll throw some music on for you and everything. All righty. 1 second, sir. Gotta take out his pancreas. All right, sir, I'm taking out your pancreas. It is what it is. You're gonna have to accept it. I'm gonna have to take out part of your spine. I'm sorry. Got it! Okay, we didn't fail at that time. We're good. We did not fail at that time. We're good. Let's see what symptom it would have been. What do we got? Worth. I think, no joke, chat, I think we played this to maximum efficiency, right? Besides the one person that I accidentally took his rib cage out instead. Other than that, we sent multiple people to the survivor block and like 2 to quarantine. We didn't just straight up kill a whole bunch of people for nothing. Actually, another W episode. We didn't see ourselves in this episode, but hopefully we see us soon. You know how sad I'm gonna be when we finally see me in the game and we have to kill me because I'm infected? I'd keep myself as a zombie, no joke. Hey, another great episode. Great stream, chat. I love y'all, man. Hey! Appreciate y'all for kicking it with your boy again tonight. Appreciate all the gifted subs, donos, bits, follows, and of course I appreciate all y'all for this hanging out. Hey, y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. 11, all right? Peace out, y'all.
So that Enshrouded game came out. It's one of those open world survival games where you have this little man and then you craft things with them and you progress. You make a house, you build mode, and there's open world. But here's my gripe with games like this. I already got shit going on in my day-to-day life, dude. I got kids to feed. I got my own food to eat. I got my own asshole to wash. I don't want to fucking do it to this little guy too. Collecting plant fiber, making drying racks, constructing houses, making fires, crafting beds, crafting workbenches, smelters, breaking rocks to make a pick so that I can break down more advanced rocks. I look at that big list of crafting crap and then I look out the window and see how beautiful it is outside. I don't know, dude. Am I becoming like a grass-touching enthusiast or something? The last thing I want to do is that big list of dog shit. But don't worry, I found an alternative. Enshrouded has this cool system where certain parts of the map are covered with this fog and they're called enshrouded areas. And then there's like a more advanced enshrouded area that it kills you when you go in there. And they use these enshrouded areas to kind of gatekeep you from getting to certain in-game parts of the map without progressing. What you could do is upgrade your house, and as you upgrade it to like level 2 and 3, it pushes back those enshrouded areas, unlocking different areas of the map and further quests and stuff. Or you can craft a wingsuit and a pickaxe, and you can make your own way.
So we found out the loot in this game is not like scaled. The loot that's in the level 30 areas is high-end, it's like in-game gear. And you can use it as a level 1. So all we have to do is be able to get to it, you know? And we can't go through the enshrouded areas, so we must travel above them. Okay, write these down to your mind. Shroud wood, animal fur, string, shroud spores. You can make a glider and a grappling hook with those things.
Hey, we got enemies, I'm gonna wait up here for you guys. Line up. Look intimidating.
Red barrel, blow it up.
Oh, you fucking dumb bitch.
I can be revived. Fungal, pick me up.
Hey, I got you, dog. Hey, Sam, red barrels, blow them up.
Nice. And boom, just like that, we have all the ingredients necessary to make 3 gliders and 3 grappling hooks.
I got the skill, come get your bill. 'Cause when I shoot the gift, I shoot the
Sliding on the ground. What the hell? That was awesome.
You can, as long as it's like a decent slope, you can just keep going forever.
I love that. That was great.
So naturally, with the glider, in order to get the furthest distance away from home towards the best loot, we need to go high up as possible. You see that big fancy tower over there?
Yeah.
That's where I want to go. It turns out the tower is some sort of like Sin's Fortress type thing that you have to go through on your way up. It's horrific. It's just like a bunch of traps and stuff.
What are you guys playing?
We're playing the hottest new shit in Shroud. Oh! He picked me up.
I got you.
Oh no, I'm just gonna stand straight up and get fucking hit by it. Time it! Oh! As long as you don't time it like that again.
No. All right, quickly mash control, mash it. You're fucked.
I hate your stupid Louise.
This is a Hail Mary.
What are you motherfuckers doing over there?
We're hunting for treasure, dog. What are you doing?
Wait, I think we have a respawn point. I don't think it's as bad as I think it is. I think we're good.
Oh yeah, we're still up here. We're good.
Oh shit, that's our
shit. What? I was nowhere near that one. You have to admit. We ended up getting so frustrated by some of the puzzles, we just decided to fucking man mode it through this tower. How much damage are you doing per hit?
3.
Okay, same. This is like Rust. We'll be through in no time. Oh!
You had a shit. This thing. Oh! What's in there?
I'm now level 2 with a level 7 wand. I'm telling you, the method works.
Oh, but I think you can do it, right? What the? How are you doing that? That's not fair. I can't do that. It's just like defied fucking gravity.
Glided up a wall.
Holy moly. Is that a new blanket? Not only that, but it's the highest quality blanket I've ever held in my entire fucking life. Let me.
Like how most of our algorithms get so now.
There's a show that's currently airing right now that's been such a pleasant, delightful surprise. I feel compelled to come out here and just wiggle my finger and preach the gospel. But before doing that, I believe there is a prerequisite yap that's needed to set the table here. And it is a subject that has been milked more than the Fast and Furious franchise. This is a topic that has been... It's been discussed a billion times. It's more worn out than your grandpappy's crusty socks. Game of Thrones. There has never been a show as big of... Forgive the remix. Had a little Porky Pig had a little Porky Pig episode right there, and now I can't stop scat manning. I could edit all this out, but I'm not going to. Game of Thrones. There has never been a franchise, or property really, as big as Game of Thrones that has had such a colossal fuck up and an unfathomable fumble that it completely ruined its cultural footprint. For a decade, basically, Game of Thrones was a cultural juggernaut. And then Season 8 rolled around, and it was so catastrophic, so abominable that it ruined the entirety of the show and its identity in societal, mainstream conversation. Now, whenever Game of Thrones gets brought up, it's usually followed by a sigh, remembering how great it was and then how it all fell flat and was ruined. Since Season 8, there has been another show that spun off in the Game of Thrones universe called House of the Dragon. The first season, I really liked. A lot of people really liked it. The second season, quite a bit of a fall off. Pretty disappointing, but it's not, completely in the gutter or anything. Season 3 could bring it back and save it. But overall, people's attitude when you take a temperature when it comes to Game of Thrones is not overly positive given what the IP has been through on, you know, the screen. So when I heard that there was a new Game of Thrones a new Game of Thrones show set in this universe, I was apprehensive but willing to, you know, give it a chance. And I'm glad I did. It's called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It's currently airing. There's 4 episodes. It is so good. It reminds me so strongly of the glory days of Game of Thrones, the early seasons. It follows the adventure of Sir Duncan the Tall and his squire Egg as he tries to make a name for himself. He wants to live up to the ideal of being a knight in a time where maybe knights aren't exactly all that chivalrous. So far, the show has just been a masterclass in getting you to care about its characters. It does such a good job at getting you invested. We are watching this guy who, by all accounts so far, has just been like a pretty stand-up guy. Sometimes he can be pretty strict because that's how he was raised, and he was raised to be a good man, and now he's on his journey to try and be the knight that he's always dreamt of. It is captivating, and the sets are beautiful. The sets, the costuming, all of it feels like early Game of Thrones. It feels so good. Obviously, since the show is still airing, I'm avoiding spoilers, and since the show is still airing, there is a chance that this just nosedives, just fucking spirals down the shitter here in quality, but I'm optimistic that it won't. This show has incredible momentum right now. The most recent episode was genuinely incredible. So I'm confident, well, cautiously optimistic, I guess is a better way of phrasing it, that this show will continue to stay this good. I think the next episode could be, you know, one for the books. I'm very excited. Now, it's not just Sir Duncan the Tall that you'll care about, though I do think he is the big standout here, but everyone that surrounds him is also a very interesting character as well, most notably Baelor. Baelor just got introduced like 2 episodes ago, and I think he's fucking awesome. Like, I'm really excited to see more of Baelor Targaryen now. And of course his squire Egg is a very interesting character as well. Can't really talk too much about Egg because that would probably get into spoiler territory, but pretty much everyone Sir Duncan meets is someone that is not just like some like flat throwaway character that's used as a stepping stone to like, you know, heighten your investment into Sir Duncan, which would be an extremely easy thing to do, where, you know, these characters are just, you know, one-dimensional and Sir Duncan's there to contrast the show, like, this is what a good man actually looks like. Those are just evil, boo, boo, boo. But they're actually complex characters that surround him that are very interesting in their own right. Like, I'm just very impressed with the character work they've done in only 4 episodes. And
I saw odds for that and thought we would love it, but didn't know it was part of Game of Thrones. What's it called? A Knight of Seven Kingdoms. Oh, a Knight of Seven Kingdoms.
This city. It's too small for us, Dunk. Let's go someplace else. Don't lose your nerve now.
May the 7 bear witness to our solemn and bloody offering. May they reveal the guilty in their falseness and find the truth. May the warrior grant victory to the innocent.
Be vigilant. Don't die.
Oh, looks sick.
and
I
I'm
like it a lot.
so excited to see how it progresses. Like I said, I think the upcoming episode has a chance to be like some of the best in Game of Thrones. And I'm sure you've probably seen a lot of glaze for episode 4. Apparently it's got like a 9.7 or something right now. It lives up to the hype. I really do recommend this show, and I know a lot of people probably have like, you know, a bit of hesitation, a bit skeptical because of, you know, being burned in the past with Game of Thrones. I think this one is worth giving a shot. I really do think so. I put it off for a while too. I forgot this show started airing until I was streaming and chat kept telling me like, Charles, this is really good. You gotta get in there watching it. And they were right. I don't read the Game of Thrones books. I am not familiar with the books that this one is based on. But from what I understand, this is like a very faithful adaptation of George R.R. Martin's work here. And from the little bits and pieces that I've read about this show, they've learned some lessons from previous Game of Thrones shenanigans. And this time around, from what I've read, one of their big focuses, like one of the big things they wanted to stick on, was being faithful to the source material and breathe life into that, as opposed to, you know, trying to carve their own path outside of it where it starts to conflict with what was already being established, which is what we saw with Game of Thrones Season 8 and what we've also seen with House of the Dragon Season 2. So this one, if you're a fan of the books, is apparently very, very close to just the books here. And it's working really well. Perhaps that's the secret formula. Maybe that's the secret sauce, if you can imagine that. If you're going to adapt something, maybe be faithful to the source material, at least to some extent, right? So I wanted to throw that in there.
Would've thought.
But the main thing is I just kind of wanted to yap about this, to put it on people's radars for anyone that, you know, liked Game of Thrones until the end, which I think was most people. I think this one's definitely worth giving a try. Hopefully I don't look like a fucking fool by the time this season wraps up. Like, if it does, you know, get shitty, I don't think it will. I really think it's in such a good spot right now. It has such good momentum. So I just wanted to highly recommend it to everyone out there. Now, something else I really want to mention. This show is only 6 episodes long, and the episodes are 30 to 40 minutes each. So it's not like a ton of content. I was shocked that these weren't hour-long episodes. That's become kind of the norm, like an hour or close to an hour runtime per episode. These are on the shorter side, for sure. But they don't feel short. When you watch an episode, you feel like you get like a full tummy, like you eat a full meal. But they are 30 to 40 minutes. They just do an incredible job of utilizing every fucking second of screen time. But still, there is only 6 episodes, which feels like it's going to be really short. And it's just going to leave me and everyone else wanting more, and it's going to be a while for more to come out. So, gonna be a bit of waiting there. So I just kind of want to mention that it's not like a long show. It's only 6 episodes. So, anyway, so far it's been great. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Previously, on Kenshi, I created, from my very loins, a perfect child. His name is Hogarth. He materialized in the desert. That's how I procreate, baby. Sans woman. Hogarth was immediately enslaved for 25 days and eventually was able to break free and run like the Dickens. God, my boy can run. Like the wind. Curiously, the last thing he did was contemplate buying a slave, but surely that was in jest. I mean, only a psycho would escape slavery and then immediately try to buy a slave. It just honestly doesn't seem like something my perfect little boy would do. I want to buy a human or a species of equal or greater value.
Okay.
You might be thinking, man, this guy's got enough disposable income to purchase a slave. He must have it all figured out. You know, I just got bought by a guy that probably has a nice comfy home with a futon to sleep on. Wrong. All right, you were purchased with my last scraps of money that I got pilfering teeth out of my cellmates' mouths in prison, okay? But don't worry, you know, I'm a great guy. We're gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be badass. What do you say? Come on. Fuck yeah, you sound awesome. What we really need to do is find a town, set up in it, you know, like get like a little hovel, little house or something, start brewing up some. We gotta come up with some schemes.
This guy's videos
Some
are
Ed, Ed
pretty
and Eddie
funny.
schemes. First things first, though, we just need to get away from this like disgusting area of the map. This whole area here is it's just nothing but slavery. Don't you hate that, Bugman? Slavery? That shit's whack. We need to escape. We need to go to a more enlightened part of the world where slavery doesn't exist. Granted, you'll still be my slave. It's just like I can't get enslaved. There's an area here called Gut. I thought it was just blue on the map, and then you look into it's literally blue. I was very convinced beak things weren't over here, okay? I thought beak things were more of like a West Coast thing. Like, what the hell are you doing in Gut? These things, by the way, if you haven't played this game, these things are horrific. I'm looking to hire some bodyguards for 2 days, 4,000 cats. So the cool thing about hired bodyguards, you know, these saps back here that can't quite hear what we're saying, I'm talking to you, Bugman, is we can lure them into fights, and they're pretty strong. And then if they die, we take out their fucking teeth. If they kill whoever we get them into a fight with, we can take their teeth. And before you know it, we're gonna have a huge fucking gym sock full to the brim of teeth.
Moments later.
Yeah, so it turns out in the middle of Vinge, there's actually not a whole lot of teeth out here. It turns out there's just roaming gangs of headless robots. But no teeth. Once again, really nothing here. And they kind of just beat the shit out of you and then run away. They have nothing. They don't really want anything from you. You know, don't worry, buddy. I didn't free you from slavery just to get you perpetually beaten up out in the wilds. We're going to a town and we're going to get a house. We're going to get a white picket fence. We can get one of those cool mailboxes, one of those mid-century mailboxes. No, I'm going to get one of those like white trash, I live 20 minutes from the beach mailboxes. That's what I'm talking about. And we're going to live happily ever after. It's going to be great. Okay, there's no way I went through 25 days of being imprisoned, learned how to lockpick like a G. They pulled all those teeth to be able to get one slave to leave headquarters, set out on an actual goddamn, once I get my feet under me, you know, just get it all taken away by a bunch of headless robots. Are you kidding me? I'm screwed. I'm getting absolutely dumpstered on right now. Okay, through the cover of darkness, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. We need to go west to Shim. No, fuck! God damn it. More headless goddamn robots. The second we get up off our feet, we get put back together. God damn it. This is definitely like the slowest adventure I've been on. Incredibly crippled. Hogarth, my baby boy, is in some sort of coma. Shim. Okay, we're out of like the skeleton zone, which is nice. Climbing out of this butthole into the highlands. The beautiful highlands. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Oh God. Hide. I want to go back to the skeletons. What kind of hell is this? We have dust bandits fighting a beak thing. And where there's dust bandits, there's teeth. Look at Hogarth, so confident. I've paid good money for these mercenaries. By God, they're gonna do my bidding. Kill them so I can get their teeth. Destroy them. You see that, boys? You know, sometimes you may get your legs broken 6, 7, 8 times, you know, get one of your comrades killed, you know, get put into some sort of fucking coma and have to get carried around by your slave for a little bit. But eventually, things turn in your favor.
A few minutes later.
I know that these guys are about to abandon me. If I can get them to fight a shitload of starving bandits that I found last second, which are pretty much some of the weakest people in the game, then maybe I can get my money's worth. You know what I'm saying? Get them to do a couple more ass whoopings. Get some more teeth out of them. Hogarth's down. Okay, he's down in 2 seconds. Not good. But these tech hunters, these guys are brick shit houses, all right? Hands down, some of the best guards, I feel like. Oh, no! Why do you plague me? You're always here. Always here to fucking destroy me.
Okay. Job's over. See ya.
Oh! Dude, you guys can't leave. This is a very, very important part. The border zone, yeah! Okay, for those of you that don't know anything about this game, let me tell you something, dude. If you ain't played this game before, the border zone is like Chuck E. Cheese, alright? Everything may look scary. Everything may seem scary, but the bandits here have lead pipes. They're not going to cut your fucking legs off or anything. They're mostly here for food, so they're only going to steal food from you. They're not going to like strip you of gear or enslave you or anything or eat you like the cannibals do. Honestly, border zone, it's good living out here, dude. It's good living. The hub. The hub and the border zone, it's kind of like a, just like an all-around good town, you know? You don't have Bible study or whatever like the Ochranites have. You don't have, like, you can't get enslaved outside of it like the fucking, like the free cities up here, you know? If I remember correctly, it seemed like it was a pretty relaxed place. You could kind of get away with a little bit of everything, a little bit of anything. Wow, all that pain and suffering just to travel down here to realize this place fucking sucks, dude. I don't want to live here. This place is real shitty. There's like no industry and like nobody's having a fun time. The bar is like the size of a goddamn like outhouse. What the hell? This town is more my speed, to be honest.
Only.
All right, so it's not perfect. Let's see, 4,000 bucks for this. In this town, I think I can make this work, to be honest. Come on, Bugman, we got work to do.
What follows is a brief construction montage.
I think this is coming along swimmingly. What do you think?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out. You continue researching all this stuff. He's sitting there. Look at all this research he's doing. Wind generator theory, miscellaneous training dummies, lockpick training. I'm going to turn Hogarth here, my little boy, into a thieving mastermind. Excuse me, if I may, I would like to take a quick little break in the video here to remind you that I made a D&D show with my friends Bizzlesnaff, Brian, and Poop. It's called Die of Laughter. And here's a little clip for you. See if you like it. Perfect time to see if this guy's real or if it's
Yeah, let's. Okay, I'm gonna pull off his head one last time. What?
We had to do it once an episode, dude.
Yeah.
Yank on that guy's
This
head.
is the best time to do it.
Yeah, he's fully incapacitated. Yeah, ask the big spider guy. Hey, big spider guy, is this dude a real
We already
horse
asked
guy?
the horse guy that, and he said it's like his
Well,
horse
of
head.
course he's gonna lie about his own fucking identity.
Like in his nose and shit.
I can tell you every memory I ever saw with him, he was a horse.
We pulled on it once or twice, but we didn't get a real good grip.
You're gonna like rip his head off if you're not careful.
We're not that
This guy's
strong.
ripped.
We're-
There's no
dude,
way.
we're-
I just want to be able to get close to him and just do like a fine.
I need to know.
As if I'm
Just
checking
put your
for
finger
lice.
in his nose, like in his.
Okay. Yes, it. I'm sorry, people are lame. People do be dumb. People gonna people. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are these guys doing?
Good morning. Welcome to the show. I hope you're keeping well.
See what the lads are doing.
It's a lovely sort of wintry, but you can feel spring is on the horizon. In foggy London town.
Why have you started? Why have you gone? Why have you started like a weatherman? Why have you gone in like this?
I thought it would be nice.
Yeah, I know, but it kind of came. It read to me like you were having a bit of a kind of a beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. It is winter, and we are coming into spring. A beautiful spring morning.
But maybe this is me unmasking.
You're unmasking.
Maybe
Well,
I'm a weatherman.
Right. Throw the old mask back on there now.
We've got a high period. We've got an area of high pressure over here.
Do you think the movie The Mask is about autistic people in social, like that there's an element of that is about?
Well, if Jim Carrey has autism and him with the mask on is him trying to fit in with society, that would be a weird attempt at fitting in with society.
With the big green mask and just, somebody stop me.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
But is that not him just trying to be like, I'm a cool, crazy guy, having a lot of fun at the party with a big green face and shouting shit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've nailed the masking thing at all times in my autistic journey.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever gone as bad as that.
As it's,
somebody stop me.
I think
we do a remake of The Mask where it's just that when the mask is off, he's weirder.
Yes.
Where it's just me. And then big green mask, which is quite distracting for everybody else, but everyone goes, that's the only way.
Big green mask is on, and then you're
Hello,
just like,
how's it going?
It is a fresh winter's day, but we are coming into spring, I believe. Soon it will be spring, I have been told.
Who knows? I don't know who's actually autistic
like you're
these
reading
days.
off a teleprompter.
No, I haven't actually seen The Mask, but I get told most days on the internet that I look like
I
that
thought
guy.
Irish people were
Which one?
exempt
Peter?
from being.
Is this in the
autistic.
movie The Mask?
Yeah.
But which I can't remember. I haven't seen The Mask now in many moons.
What's his name? He's also in Pulp Fiction.
Oh!
He's like an evil rapist in Pulp Fiction. That's what people say I look like.
I know the guy. He's Zed in.
There we go. Zed and the
Because I think it's well. So here's the trick. If masking's a real thing, then there's a possibility that being highly sociable is something that could be part of the Irish mask. So, but then at that point, if you can mask highly social, you're pretty much just an introvert at that point. You're not really autistic. Only autistic if they leave Ireland. Yeah, true. It's like you can't be gay in Ireland. You can't be autistic in Ireland. You can't be gay because you just get drunk. And you can't be autistic because you're just an introvert. Yeah, exactly.
And no, in Pulp
In
Fiction,
Pulp Fiction, it's a
but
Z,
he's somebody in the
baby.
mask as well.
I think he was getting a few movies. I believe he's just died recently.
He did, and people sent me condolences.
Because
that's me that's died, I guess.
Oh, they felt that you had passed.
Yeah.
They had felt that you were raping Vin Rames in Pulp Fiction.
I think people have my death quite at like the
forefront of their minds. Yes.
Minds, because anytime I post like a carousel of pictures or anything, and the first one's black and white.
Yes.
The comments always say like, "Oh fuck, I thought you died."
Right.
And then I was on a podcast called Walking the Dog podcast with Emily Dean.
Right.
Where you have a nice walk around Hampstead Heath. And
you'll do anything. You really will do anything. You'll turn up to anywhere.
Are you acting like it's not nice to just go for a walk?
No.
And have a chat with a nice lady?
Whoa, easy now. That's a bit horny.
She's a nice lady.
Have a walk with a nice lady. Since when have you gotten horny? Take it easy, brother.
A walk.
You're a taken man.
A walk with a lady in a frost covered Hampstead Heath.
Oh,
is horny.
Strolling through with a little dog. It's cosplaying as a couple. That's not nice. I hope Jamali doesn't find out about this.
She knows that it's happened.
Oh Jesus!
She was quite excited.
She
that
was
I was
watching.
On a
You're one of
dog-walking
those
podcast.
couples.
No.
Oh, what the hell?
Are you confusing this with dogging?
Oh yes.
I wasn't on a dogging podcast.
Okay, you weren't on a dogging. All right.
Confusing this with
Walk
dogging?
podcast?
I thought you were dogging.
It's the Walking the Dog.
I thought the podcast was he chatted while you were shagging her up the chuff in a bush. And then you and she asks, you see, what made you want to get into comedy? That kind of thing. Is that not what's happened?
No, it was just sort of an ambulatory podcast around Hampstead Heath.
When you say ambulatory, you don't mean there was an ambulance involved.
No.
What you mean...
I'd say they have similar roots in like Latin or whatever.
So don't get into that. Now, but let's not bring Latin into this. Now...
Why?
Well, because it's a dead language and I don't want to revive it. Now...
That would be funny. Can we start a Latin rap group to try and revive the language?
Well,
sort of a rival to Kneecap. But we rap in Latin.
Okay.
Veritas Dominus.
Right. Carpe diem.
I wear a H, double O-D. I'm a fucking monk. Fuck off.
That's nice. That is nice. That is very nice. I'm a monk. Go fuck yourself.
Sorry, have you ever gigged with Liam Bolton?
I haven't, but
I've heard tell.
I've heard tell of Bolton's greatness.
I think he might be my favorite comedian. He opened for me on lots of dates on my first tour, and he had this amazing... He does like little sketches on stage.
Yes.
But he doesn't like fuck around with any of the like sliding into it, like, you know, smoothly or whatever, or conversationally.
He doesn't slip it in.
He just goes
straight up the chuff in the head.
At the end of every joke, he goes, "That's that one."
Yeah, I like that.
And then he just goes on to the next one. And he had one, and I don't want to spoil it or whatever, but like, I don't think Liam will care that much. He goes, this next one's called, But It's My First Day as a Monk.
Yeah.
And he's on stage in just like a hoodie, and he just puts the hood up, looks down, steps to the side a little bit, and goes, Domine, steps to the side, Domine, steps to the side, Domine, steps to the side. Don't stop, never give up. and then he just goes, it's his first day. He doesn't know what's going on.
That's good fun. And S Club 7, that keeps the whole audience happy.
Exactly.
I'd be buzzing. I'd be like, remember those cunts. So ambulatory, very quickly. Ambulatory does not have to do with an ambulance. So when you say an ambulatory walk, does that mean that...
It's not an ambulatory walk, it's an ambulatory podcast.
Oh, so does that mean that it's heavily influenced by the band Amble? Is it about Amble then?
iPod all alone on the island. No.
So it's not about Amble?
No.
And it's ambulatory. Okay. And it's not an ambulance. Okay. So what is it then?
Just walking.
You're walking. Why don't you call it a walking pod then? Stop being such a cunt.
But that's where the word amble comes from. It's a type of walking.
A type of walking.
Amble, yeah, like going for an amble.
Right.
In the countryside.
Would it be similar to a dander? Would it be a cousin of a dander?
I would say an amble is similar to a dander.
It's
or a
dander-esque?
meander. Yeah, it's dander-esque.
Edwin Dandersar.
Something in there, yeah.
Something in there?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Mike is king. Now...
Prince Andrew?
Now that's nice. I was thinking... what did I think last night? And tell me if this is absolutely awful. I actually was in bed and this came to me. And it was like, oh yeah, Prince Russell Brandrew. Is that anything to you? Prince Russell Brandrew. Is there anything there? Because they're both kind
It's
of
tough.
It's tough. Pedo sex criminals.
It doesn't scan.
It doesn't scan, does it?
It really doesn't scan.
And I worried, so I said I'd run it through the computer.
Is there something about like Jack Russell Brand? Because that is sort of what he sounds like a little Jack Russell.
Yeah. Okay, Jack Russell Brand.
Yeah.
That's good.
God!
Yeah.
God!
Yeah.
In the emancipatory capacity of free speech!
Yeah. That would a Jack Russell. That would be.
I didn't rape anyone!
That would surely be a great little cartoon character, Jack Russell Brand. And then
all these female dogs
are in danger.
Have allegations against them.
Yes. And he's a little cowboy hat. And
but as in real life, they're all bitches.
Yeah. Nice. Fucking got him.
That'll teach you.
Yeah, a little cowboy Christian dog called Jack Russell Brand, and he's yeah. Go on.
I will say
you'd get Jack Russell Brand neutered, wouldn't you?
You'd have to. I think we should get actual Russell Brand neutered.
That would be. I think the public neutering of Russell Brand would be such a lift for planet Earth right now.
I think so. We should have ads. Like a dog is for life, not just for Christmas. We should have like.
A Russell Brand is for the 2000s, not for the...
a Christian conspiratorial podcaster is for life, not just for Christmas.
Yes.
Chop it off, you know what I mean?
A Russell Brand is for 2005 to 2009, not for the rest of it.
No.
So...
It was a certain time.
If there was a way we could get him neutered...
Remind me later why
then,
it's
like,
just
put him in
crazy
some sort of a cage in
strange
Times
later,
Square
if you
and, like,
remember.
allow
I
him-
do this.
Kind of like Blaine, except we're not impressed.
Or Marina
Ambulatory?
Abramovich.
I don't know.
I don't know her. Is she?
Performance
Yeah, but
artist.
dude, there's
I
a-
will say I sort of half heard about her, and then I listened to her podcast with Louis Theroux.
Yes.
And she did a thing at MoMA, maybe, where she just like sat there.
Yeah.
With a table of like objects, and the idea was you could do whatever you wanted to her.
Okay.
But there was like
Whoa.
knives.
Do whatever you wanted.
There's knives.
Easy, brother.
There's a gun.
You've gotten horny today. Well, I'm just going to say that, but go
I'm
ahead.
just recounting this.
Well,
art
first you're talking
piece.
about dogging a woman in a hedge. Now you're talking about doing whatever you want to Marina
It's
Abramovich.
better than hedging a woman and a dog.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic, brother. Sorry, go ahead. Abramovich.
So she would just like be there, and you could, and people like cut her with the knife.
Oh.
And this was part of her.
Like give her a little nick.
Performance art piece, yeah.
But like what to what level? You can't like cut her hand off or something.
No. But
that's
did,
banned.
Apparently, it like one of them like really kicked off. I'd really like. I hope there's a documentary about her, and I would like to watch that.
Yes.
But I think she's one of the real big names in sort of contemporary
in getting
weird art stuff.
Getting cut up by freaks. She's a big name in that.
Yeah,
wouldn't be hard to be a big name in that, would you? All you have to say is
and maybe her.
You just let people do it to you, and you're a star in that community.
Keir
I guess.
Dahmer?
Keir Dahmer, that's nice.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
Jeffrey Dahmer, that's good.
What you have to remember is that I'm going to eat you.
What you have to remember is human flesh tastes very similar to chicken.
I
Very
like
tasty.
the gay black ones the most.
Yes. Kentucky Fried Child. Nobody talks about this. Actually, very tasty. Okay.
And I've spoken to people, and they actually like being eaten. I've been listening to my constituents, and I'm here to represent the will of the people to be eaten.
There was an elderly young woman in a place called Worcestershire, and she requested of me... An elderly young woman in a place called Worcestershire, and she requested that I eat her buttocks while she was doing some gardening. And as I represent the will of the people, I put some brown.
You've gone so
I don't know what it is.
Cockney. You've gone so
I've gone down,
Dickensian.
put some barbecue.
So like Gavroche from Les
it's hard.
Mis.
I don't have stammer really in my pocket. I'm just taking a swing here, and I put some barbecue sauce on her
Barbecue sauce.
on her geriatric anus, and I ate
Her
it
young
to
geriatric anus.
her young geriatric anus to enact the will of the people, and I ate her buttock, and it tasted like chicken.
You sound like Michael Caine.
And it tasted like chicken.
That's so funny that my brain said Dickensian, but what I meant was Muppets Christmas Carol.
But I guess, yeah, there's a very obvious connection there. Can I say something about people? This is because I think you might be in some danger, because when you said about putting up a black and white picture of you and everyone kind of thinks you're dead, and you being dead is on the forefront of people's minds.
Yes.
I'm worried that the power of manifestation and laws of attraction, if enough people are thinking about you being dead, that then will result in you being dead. So I would just like to say to the people that are listening or watching, if you're a pervert, the perverts like to watch, scum. And but if you're doing that, yeah, you filthy little fucking Anthony Hopkins in Silence of the Lambs, fava beans. Just stop thinking about Vito dying, because if enough people sync up thinking that it will become so.
I'm like Santa Claus in the Santa Claus films, or the fairies in Peter Pan.
Yes.
Where it's like, you need to believe in me.
You need to believe in him.
Alive.
If you could do something, if you could all imagine him being
Thriving.
really fat and having a return of acne.
No, I'm not allowed to be fat, because
Facne all over his face.
A very nice suit company. Shout out to Cathcart Legends. They gave me a big old discount on a custom-made suit for my tour.
I fucking hate them, though. I genuinely do. It's just the way they do suits, I think, just screams like just corporate shill. And I just would never buy their suit, and I just think...
It's a very cool suit for a very cool guy.
And I just think they stink as a company, because they've not given me...
So tasty on tour.
I think what might happen is people are going to see you in this like very well-fit suit.
Custom made.
Yeah.
Made to measure. But I have made a mistake. Tell you when you shouldn't get measured up for a suit that you're going to wear from January onwards.
When?
November.
What?
Christmas, baby. I gotta get back on the weight loss train. Well, because my butt's in the trousers. But I tell you what,
you have one of the.
It's close.
Because I've seen your arsehole and arse is probably the greediest part of your body. So when food comes through your thing, your arse is just like, it's all mine. I take all this.
Yeah, all around my hips and butt is just where all the fat goes.
That's crazy.
So I need to get back on my insane diet. I was planning on bulking up, but then I tried on the custom-made suit yesterday, and I went, uh-oh.
No.
This fits, but I have no wiggle room.
Yeah, because you're
I order Walmart today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. We've got some stuff I can cook up tonight, and then you missed some good stuff last 30 seconds. Okay, I rewind. I have enough e-drinks, so I'm chilling. Yeah, so unless you want something specific to eat tonight, we got beer and wine, so... Okay, wait.
Just corporate shill. And I just would never buy their suit, and I just think...
It's a very cool suit for a very cool guy.
And I just think they stink as a company, because they've not given me...
So tasty on tour.
I think what might happen is people are going to see you in this like very well-fit suit.
Custom made.
Yeah.
Made to measure. But I have made a mistake. Tell you when you shouldn't get measured up for a suit that you're going to wear from January onwards.
When?
November.
What?
Christmas, baby. I gotta get back on the weight loss train.
Well,
because my butt's in the trousers. But I tell you what,
you have one of the.
It's close.
Because I've seen your arsehole and arse is probably the greediest part of your body. So when food comes through your thing, your arse is just like, here's all mine.
It's
I
all
take all this.
Yeah, all around my hips and butt is just where all the fat goes.
That's crazy.
So I need to get back on my insane diet. I was planning on bulking up, but then I tried on the custom made suit yesterday, and I went, oh.
No.
This fits, but I have no wiggle room.
Yeah, because you're destined to be. Your destiny is to be a fat man.
My body wants to be fat, but
Yeah.
I want to be like a gorgeous little twink.
Yes.
That's what I would like to be, sort of like a chiseled little fuck pig.
You want to be a chiseled little. This is what I'm saying now. I hope everyone else has noticed this. This isn't in my mind.
I'm getting horned up.
You've become quite horny. You're talking about fingering some innocent woman in a bush, and next thing you're talking about cutting some other woman for your sexual pleasure, and now you're talking about being a little fuck pig. I don't know. This is very much me coded. I don't know why you're trying to take my thing.
Now, my side of events is that
Yes.
I mentioned a podcast that I went on about dog walking and
ambulances.
and a brilliant performance artist.
Right.
Called Marina Abramovich.
But we're reading between the
you,
lines. We weren't born yesterday.
I think Team Mike are probably getting horned up, but there's very little that I could say that wouldn't get you guys horned
Well,
up.
Team Mike are waiting. They're just kind of waiting for you to jump on the depravity train and kind of, enter the realm of a permanent state of lust. And then they're gonna. I mean, that's they're waiting
Can
with
you teach me
bated
the
breath.
ways of lust? Although it feels like you're saying I'm already halfway there.
Well, I'm telling you this, brother. I'm on my semen retention thing right now.
Yes, we never really covered this.
Here's the thing.
You're keeping all your cum in Tupperware by your bed.
Fucking hoarding my cum. Nobody can have it. Not the
In
fucking
Chinese takeaway containers.
Huh?
In Chinese takeaway containers.
No, brother. In my fucking bowls. In my bowls. In my fucking big juicy bowls. They're not that big. But
In
they're juicy.
bowls?
They're juicy right now.
You're keeping your
They're
cum
throbbing.
in bowls.
No, I'm not keeping them in. I'm not keeping my cum in bowls. That would be the admin of that, and I think my housemates would start kicking off.
Just coming in bowling balls.
Well, I'm not coming in bowling balls, but now that you've just, as you said it, I imagined that the whole of a bowling ball, and I just went like this, and then I was like, well, I think I'd go for the black one. Might go straight on Amazon. I will have 7 massive black bowling balls, please. For to come in, which I didn't need to tell you, but there you
In
go.
the notes
Jeff
on
Bezos.
Amazon?
It there for to come in, for me to ejaculate upon and inside. No, I've stopped.
You're holding back your cum.
I'm staying away from it. I'm only allowed to have I don't know if you know this, but there's a whole semen retention community of like just the wettest cunts you've ever seen in your life.
Well, the driest.
Huh? Well, they are quite dry, but it's literally, it starts to ooze out your ears and your, the top of your nails. And
Where did this start? How did you get into it? What the fuck's happened?
So I saw there was a clip online of Theo Vaughn talking to this African American man who was very cool named Kevin, and he had neck tattoos, and he was sitting down and he seemed very sure of himself, and a man that was kind of in control of both his intellectual and spiritual life. And he was sitting there and he was like, I don't ever go near myself. I stay away from myself. I don't just throw away my life force. I don't give my jism to the earth. That's for me. That's my power. That's my energy.
Okay.
That's your sacred release. You don't just spaff that on a potted plant or on your pillowcase or on top of different kinds of cutlery. And I was like, where's this guy jizzing? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is strange.
Yeah.
You don't just spaff off on the hair of your personal assistant. I'm like, whoa, So he's like saying this, and he's like, that's you giving away your energy, your focus, your life force. You have to keep that within. To give that away, you are weakening yourself. You are weakening your resolve. And sure, I'm such a susceptible mind to.
Trying to figure out what voice you're doing.
Huh?
It is a person.
That's right. That's right. It's a person. It's a man. It's an idea. It's a concept. It's an aura. It's
There's a hint of LaBeouf.
There might be some LaBeouf down underneath the surface. Shia could end up talking this black.
He's not a million miles away.
He's not a million miles away as it is. But so
You've got a preacherly.
There's a preacherliness.
The priest from Sinners.
There's a
Which,
bit,
by the way, if that wins any more awards, I'm gonna fucking storm.
You've been made.
Hollywood.
Do you know what? You have been made an absolute fool of. Sinners is a great flick.
Sucks.
No, it doesn't.
Sucks.
Like VO. VO, I am sorry.
It's a fucking shit tape.
No, VO, I'm sorry. And I just gotta say, it does not suck. It was a fucking blast. Relax, all right? Allow people to love it. A lot of people loved it because it was a fucking fantastic little roller coaster piece of art. Let it go, all right?
It sucks.
You think it sucks.
You're
In your
acting
opinion.
like it was supposed to be just like a fun film. I like a fun film.
It
that's
was
just
fun.
It wasn't supposed to be fun.
It was supposed to be
It was supposed to be like amazing and deep and thoughtful and historical and spiritual and all this shit.
I don't agree.
It was nothing.
I think it was supposed.
It was nothing.
I think it was supposed to be a blast. There are some elements of it where I think they are reaching for kind of a profound kind of message or idea, and I don't think that was even the strong point of the movie. I just think it was. I just think it was a very, very.
You laughed the whole way through. Don't forget that I saw this with you in the
I
cinema.
know, and did I say I loved it afterwards? I told you I loved it. I've laughed through Interstellar, which I think is one of the best movies ever. I laughed through A Complete Unknown, the Bob Dylan movie. I am. There are things in movies I just find funny. The actors doing stuff, and it's a bit. I am trying to draw myself in because I was at an Oscar Wilde play the other day that my brother was in, which was fucking class. The Ideal Husband, but like.
Oh right, Wally's in that as well, is he?
No, he's not in this one, but he may have done it in another production. But
On in London right now.
Yes.
Oscar Wilde play.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I know Chris Wally.
For a short run.
Yes. If Chris Wally was in the play, look at me in the eyes. I would have known that because my little brother's in the play, and I would have met him after. And he's not in this one.
I was talking to people about them going to see Wally in a play.
Yes.
And it was an Oscar Wilde play, and I think it was The Ideal Husband. Like, I mean...
I think the importance of Being Earnest is just wrapping up somewhere in London, which is another Oscar Wilde play. That's probably it.
3-week run?
This one had a little run before Christmas, and now it's on a little one. It's having a little run now, and then I think they're doing a few dates in February. But this is a very DIY kind of run by a guy. So no, Chris Wally is not in it. I can promise you that. Sometimes you just believe me because I was there. But
no, I will say all that happened was I was like excited for a moment that maybe it was also our other friend was in it.
Christopher Wally. Yes, I know. But then when I said he wasn't in it, you're like, are you sure? Of course I'm sure.
Well, that's quite a coincidence.
I guess it is a coincidence.
Like, they've been in a play together. It's not unheard of. It's happened before.
That is fair enough.
Stranger things have happened.
Stranger Things.
And
David Harbour.
Series 5 was shit.
Stranger Things. Hashtag Free Harbour. Hashtag.
Free Harbour. Lily Allen's an old bitch.
Yeah. Hashtag.
I believe man.
Long live the dojo. And
long live the dojo.
Long live the dojo. We may end every podcast from now on with long live the dojo. And
David Harbour.
Yeah.
I've said this before. If I found out my partner was like telling me that there was a dojo and then it turned out to be a pussy palace, thank God it's not a dojo.
Right.
Though it would be so funny if Lily Allen walked into that apartment and David Harbour was in like a kimono, full yellow face.
Yeah.
Riri.
Yeah. And then she would generally be like, oh God, I just wish you were having affairs in here.
Could you be shagging loads of women, please?
Yeah.
You'd rather see butt plugs than nunchucks. Can we all agree on that?
Of course. You don't want this man co-opting Oriental culture. You want him, shagging some 24-year-old violinist.
I like the way David Harbour got in like crazy shape for half a series of Stranger Things when he was in like the Russian sort of prison or war camp. And then just put it all back on again. He was like, nope, fat again.
I like that in a man. And just be like, yeah, I'll do this for now, but guess what? I like food.
I think similar to me, he has that's a big-headed man.
That's a fat-headed man, and his body is begging to be fat. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it just
Some
needs-
people's bodies are just like,
Made to
make
be
me
fat.
fat, brother.
Made to be
That
fat.
is my final form. That's my natural form. I am a rotund gentleman. Let me be myself. Let me fucking self-actualize. Give me the buns. The jam one, please. Now, so I was in.
So you were laughing too much at this Oscar Wilde
I
play?
was at The Ideal Husband, and then An Ideal Husband, and then it's a funny play.
I'm sure it is, yeah.
And I'm laughing, and then this kind of English theatre room looked at me, and then I was just like, and in my head I thought, this is what I thought. I said, right, because usually I'd be defensive and I'd be like, what the fuck? But now I've been like, maybe I am an annoying laugher, so I'm not going to laugh now, and I'm just going to, maybe this is the theatre. And I should just, it was a small kind of intimate crowd. And I was like, maybe just, keep it within my. So then anyway, and then I was chatting to the cast after, and they're like, yeah, there's usually way more laughs in it. Today it was like weird. And I was like, yeah, that fucking woman, stop me laughing.
See, yeah, it is tricky, isn't
She
it?
stopped me because she
I would
looked
say
at
in
me.
general, theatre audiences laugh in annoying places in annoying ways. Theatre audiences only laugh when they, want to show that they've understood.
Yes.
They want to be like, ha 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 ha.
But it is also.
I got that. Ha 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 ha. But
Yes.
they don't want to,
How witty.
indulge the silliness or the fun or the frivolity of anything,
Well, here's the thing, because then she stifled me, who was potentially going to be one of the best laughers in the whole show.
You could have really led the charge.
I would have led the charge, and now I've been muzzled like a dangerous dog
Like a
that bit a
rabid
baby.
dog, like a
rabid dog that bit the head off a baby,
Like
off
an
an Asian
XL
baby,
bully.
like an XL bully that.
A dog eating an Asian baby?
Siamese twins. They're Siamese Asian twins, and the dog does go hop, hop, and just like in that rhythm, hop, hop,
One
bites
baby, two babies?
One baby, two baby bites their heads off, and then they've got just this one body with two heads that have been chopped off, and for 5 seconds it's still kind of alive, and it's just like, and then it dies.
Where are they joined?
Huh?
Where are they joined?
They're at the hip.
At the hip, so you got 4 legs, 4 arms?
Yeah.
Or maybe 4 legs, 2 arms?
4 legs, 2 arms.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's the best.
Or maybe 3 legs, a joint middle, fat middle leg.
Ooh.
Little joint fat Asian middle leg. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
I think I have a lot of sympathy for sort of the owner-operators of freak shows back in the day.
Oh, brother. That had to be
Because if
fun.
you didn't have TV and you saw a Siamese twin, you'd be like, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to see this.
Oh.
If you because now you just take a little photo and send it to all your friends.
Yeah, but
they
quick
didn't
wank
have
and
that
you go on your
option.
way.
Go again with that?
You see Siamese twins and you have a quick wank and go on your way.
Imagine the delight of a paedophile seeing Siamese twins.
Oh, brother. His eyes would fall over his head.
Baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'd be whistling Dixie.
Wow.
He'd be doing fucking
Was that
backflips
sort
on
of-
Cloud
I feel
9.
like that was sort of fetishized in the 80s/90s, was the Siamese hot lady.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was ooh.
I think so. I feel like when I grew up, we were a lot more kind of Siamese twin conscious. I feel like I was hearing about probably.
Siamese twins in quicksand, I really thought were going to be parts of my life.
Yes, John Mulaney has a great bit about that, about he's just being an adult, he can't, but he's still looking around corners for quicksand. He can't believe quicksand has not played a huge.
Quicksand barely exists.
Yeah.
There's 3 places on Earth where quicksand happens, but it seems like the news broke to all of the writers of kids' TV.
That's right.
At the same time, and they all went, well, that's going in.
Well, it's just a great dramatic device.
It is, yeah.
Because
it's a slow demise.
Just slow. You're sinking to the ground. You're slow. There's people with a fight against the clock to come save you before you become suffocated in sand. They never did really die in the sand, which I didn't. I would like a couple of cartoon characters to bite the dust.
A horrific death.
Yeah. Just actually smothered, it's
drowning in solid.
Yeah, because really the main, I guess, horror you can experience when it comes to death is the knowledge. I guess that's the human condition for all of us, is the knowledge that we are, being alive is a terminal illness, that we are all
Speak for yourself.
slowly dying.
Speak for yourself. I've told you this before. I'm not going to die.
I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if you found a way to live forever.
I was talking to Ed Knight about this a little while ago. I just don't think it's gonna. I think the Grim Reaper will show up, and I'll go, sorry man, I'm a bit busy this week. Can we circle back to this?
Yes.
In Q3.
me. That's what you're just gonna me, and he's just gonna be like, oh fuck this, and I'll come back to you in a while.
I'll just keep on trucking, I think.
So what I think,
I can't, why would I die? That seems crazy.
I agree with you. I can't really see the merit. Actually, sometimes I can see a lot of merit in it. I'll be honest. There's a lot of times I can see the kind of the upsides of kind of biting the dust. And suicidal ideation wouldn't be a complete stranger to my old noggin. But what I would say is this. There's a book written about it in the 70s, a famous book called The Denial of Death, which is basically about how we all, even though we are in a way aware of our mortality, like that we're all going to die, we know everyone that's ever lived has died, deep within us, we kind of all, particularly when you're young, it starts to dawn on you more as you get older, but that it is actually happening, that we're all running towards that same cliff. And then Louis C.K. has that bit where it's like, for the longest time, you're in your 20s, 30s, you're just doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and the cliff is way over there. You can't even see it. But then as you're getting older, you're just like, you can now see the cliff. And then you're like, oh, someone goes over it, and you're like, I knew that person. It's like that slow conveyor belt to death. But deep, there is something within us that, to keep us...
You can't accept that you're going to die. It's not real.
No. We must live in a kind of state of denial or delusion. To a degree. Although accepting our own death is actually probably a good fucking practice for life.
Memento mori?
Is that a Jewish butcher?
Hello, we're both on tour, and we're going to tell you about the dates in case we're coming anywhere near you and you'd like to come and watch us, because both of our shows are brilliant, and we're snubbed of awards at the Edinburgh Fringe.
Yeah, what the hell?
11th of February, I'm in Nottingham, and 12th of February, Manchester. That's sold out. Liverpool on the 13th. Big room. Please. Thank you. Something we all do every single day without thinking about it. Being online, Michael.
Oh, fuck. Fuck's
We
sake.
shop online, work online. What else do you do online? You're dating people online?
But I've got my brick now that I don't.
Yeah. But like, we need that because our entire lives basically live on the internet now.
Yeah.
And
So-
that's why tools like Surfshark VPN actually matter. Because there's a lot of stuff out there about us on the internet.
Oh, and it's all lies. But Surfshark VPN.
It's
tells
about
the
protecting
truth.
your privacy and
Yeah.
securing your data while you browse. You
Yeah.
can be a sneaky person on the internet. Once you turn it on, your internet activity is encrypted.
Yeah.
Meaning your personal information stays private and out of reach from advertisers, trackers, and anyone else trying to collect data on you.
There's the lamb shanks. They're coming. We're getting the lamb shanks right now. Welcome to Memento Mori's. Is that who you're talking about? Memento Mori's. We got 2 for 1 on ham. You want some? If you don't want some,
A Jewish butcher selling ham?
that's right. I don't recognize all the Jewish customs.
A shekel's a shekel.
A shekel's a shekel to me. I'm the Marty Supreme of ham. It's my dream to sell discounted ham, and I will stop at nothing and hurt whoever I need to in my close circle of family and friends to achieve my dream of selling discounted ham. Welcome to Memento Mori's. What about that? We've also got some chicken cutlets, but I'm not as excited about those. But if you want them, I will give them to you.
So do you know the phrase memento mori?
So we're gonna do a little act out here. You're Keir Dahmer, and you've come into Memento Mori's to get what you're looking for.
Kling-a-ling-a-ling-ling.
Who the hell is there? What do you want? I'm like very disgruntled.
Please, keep your voice down. We don't need to get aggressive about this.
I don't like how you sound, buddy.
I would like some meat, please.
What kind of meat you want? I tell you, we got a discount on ham, and I would love to give you some discounted ham.
I'm not interested in ham, I'm afraid.
Well, that's what I wanted to sell the most, but okay, we've got some chicken cutlets, and we've got some lamb shanks. Irene, where are the lamb shanks?
Unfortunately, those will not do.
What the hell?
What else can you offer me?
Well, we got the shanks, we got the ham, we got that chicken. What else could a man want? You've come to Memento Mori's. We're famous for discounted ham.
You're forgetting a very crucial type of meat.
What are you talking about? I don't like you. Are you British?
Well, yeah.
Some kind of British creep.
Yes. I am a British gay cannibal. And I would like to get some gay black man meat.
What in the mother of fuck? Irene, get down here.
In your own words, a shekel is a shekel. Or were you being dishonest when you said that?
That is my beliefs. You've got me on that. I don't know why I've turned into John F. Kennedy here, but I tell you this: there will be no black gay meat sold to you today, sir. Hey, you're that guy, aren't you? You're Kiyadama.
I have always. These allegations are spurious. I am not Kiyadama. I am someone else.
And scene. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good act out and a highlight of both of our talents as both voice artists and actors and improvisational geniuses. Now, here's something I want to talk to you about. My mother had her 70th birthday.
Do you know
Yes.
Memento Mori? Can we just
That were the Jewish butcher.
No.
Now we have to go into it again.
It's-
Right, this time you're Dolly Parton.
I have very few impressions. You gotta give me one I can do.
And
I
you-
can do maybe try for Dolly Parton.
You are Dolly Parton. Okay, here's the scenario.
Okay.
You're Dolly Parton, and you want what you're looking for in this butcher's.
Okay.
Is meat to fill your tits with. You're getting new massive fake tits.
Okay.
But you want to fill it with some sort of meat.
Okay.
Okay, a meat of your choice.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'm just Irene. I told you before.
Cling-a-ling-a-ling.
I just don't feel horny at the minute. Just give it a.
Oh, hello.
Who the heck? It's Dolly Parton. Irene.
Well, yes, my name is Dolly. It's very nice to meet you. What's your name?
Well, my name's Memento Mori. It says it on the front there. I sell the best discounted ham in all of New Jersey.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Now, what I would like to know is I've been working very hard from 9 till 5. And
That's your song. I know that one. That's funny.
It's a beautiful song, and I'm very proud of it. Now, I was wondering, do you have big titty-shaped bits of ham?
What the hell? Don't you? Hold on now, Dolly. I'm a big fan of your music and everything, but ham is very important to me, and this is what I've done with my life. I would prefer if you did not make it some kind of weird sexual thing.
I'm sorry. I heard from a young man called Kiyadama that you said.
Oh, you've been talking to Dama.
You said a shekel is a shekel.
He was trying to eat the.
He's a troubled young fella, but I don't judge.
Dolly, don't judge. The guy's looking for gay black child meat.
Now I might be racist. I can't remember.
Oh, Dolly! God damn it! I'm a big fan of your music, but this is now she wants meat for her tits. Ah, fuck. Chicken cutlets, would you?
No, chicken cutlet won't be big enough for me, my dear.
I have too much respect for ham
I
to
need
make
a
them.
full ham.
I've got too much respect for ham to make them the tits
I
of
need
a woman.
glazed tits.
You want glazed tits? Oh God, no!
Smoky glazed ham tits.
Oh God, you're making me feel something down in my pantaloons.
Oh my!
I never thought about ham in a sexual way, but now that I'm starting to think of it,
Can't believe we're listening.
this is starting to get me very excited, Dolly. Very excited indeed. Okay, we can get you some ham, glazed ham tits, and we can maybe put some ham in your vagina too. The glazed ham vagina and your asshole.
Do you think
ham
that
everywhere.
Do you think that would help me win back my fella from that nasty hoa Jolene?
Jolene, that's right. He took imagine your fella how happy he's going to be when you've got a brand new glazed ham vagina and shiny new glazed ham tits and nipples and a glazed ham asshole that he can eat in his mouth. How could Jolene compete with that?
Well, why, thank you. You've been ever so kind.
There's no problem. Now bend over and let me make your asshole ham. And scene. Now that, again, is a perfect example of talent, imagination, improv executed to make comedy gold. And that's why we make the big bucks. Now, but Memento Mori, no, tell me actually what that is.
Just a reminder that you're going to die. People will get it tattooed on them, or sometimes people will get a skull as a memento mori.
Yes.
So, just a reminder, you're going to die, and it helps you live your life to the fullest.
Okay.
That's where we started, by the way.
Okay, and that's Latin.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
We're back to Latin again. I asked you not to do that. So from now on, Memento Mori is a Jewish butcher who lives in New Jersey, and various characters go in and out. To
I smell a merch drop.
we could have a merch drop of Memento Mori's butcher shop.
Dolly Parton in the background with ham tits and
With a ham-
Keir Dahmer
Keir Dahmer
walking away disappointed. 'Cause he can, and a sign in the window of Memento Mori's butcher shop.
Yeah.
We do not sell gay black human meat.
And then there's a picture of Keir Dahmer just looking very glum. Just really sad. That when he reads the sign, just his head dropped. Inconsolable. Okay, so I want to get us on to is my mother's 70th birthday, and I wish it didn't go straight from Dolly Parton's arsehole made out of glazed ham to my mother's 70th. But I just want to let everyone know
The Betsy Rice is
the
70.
queen of
Greenridge,
Greenridge, Kilkenny,
Ireland,
Leinster,
Europe, the
Ireland, Europe, the world. Betsy Rice turned 70, and so we were throwing this party for Mum, but she wanted to have it in her house, so she didn't want to have it out. But we were getting catering in, right? So we're having about 50 people there. So we're getting catering, and when I say that, we're not getting like human capital. We're not like getting like people, little people from around the world to come in and hand plates out and stuff. We're just getting kind of big vats
trays
of food.
stuff. Yeah.
And because everyone's coming over, my mother is like a big cleanup job has to be done. So we have to like fucking sweep the lanes, just deep clean up everything, and we have to clean out a far yard because hide the bodies. We've got to kind of sanitize Greenridge. We've got to hide a lot of Nazi paraphernalia, and just kind of basically hide who we are deep in our rotten little souls. So we're doing all that, and it's kind of very fun because it's a mission. A few days before the fucking the party is just getting the fucking place ready, and we're working away. It is classic my mother not to have it out and kind of use the event to get a lot of jobs that she wants done. And then even day of, because we're not having it out, like we're just basically waiters for the day, which ends up being so fun. So it's like me and my brothers, because everyone's getting like starters, fucking main course, desserts, coffees, teas, the whole lot. We have to bring it in, out, clean the tables. Like I said, there's people in 3 different rooms in the house. We're fucking doing all this, and then we're in charge of drinks. So we just start getting people absolutely absolutely leathered. Like I've never seen most of the people at this party as drunk as we were. Just they wouldn't even ask for more. We're just fucking toppling into their glass, and it ends up just being, it's a fucking like it's just a great party. Me and the brothers are like drinking whiskey now while we're doing it.
Black guys there?
What? The brother, me and the brothers. Yeah, do you know who was there? It was Tekashi 6ix9ine. Actually, I think he's Latino.
I think he's black.
Is he?
I think he's black.
It's a very white black if he's black though.
He's light-skinned black fella. Supposedly in the same prison as Luigi Mangione and
Diddy and Maduro. They're all in it together,
all the
brother.
Lads. All the fucking lads.
That is, I'd say if they're all in it, I'd imagine like fucking Maduro comes in, sees Diddy's, I bet he's like, whoa!
Yeah,
and
would they
on
get
and
on?
on.
Would they get on?
Bad. Imagine he was
They're
like,
all just singing Bad Boys for
Bad
Life
Boys
together.
for life. We are.
But I think Maduro and Mangione would probably get on as sort of like radical leftists.
Yes. I think Mangione
would probably see Maduro for what he is, a sort of grifter dictator type fella.
Yeah, because Mangione, he is like a strong fucking BS radar, you know what I mean? So I think he might just be like, you're all compromised, power hungry pigs. But then, because at some point, like say even Mangione, like him doing what he did, like that is coming from a place of, you know, striving for some sort of fucking relevance or status in its own way, no? Do you know what I mean?
On some level, maybe he was wanting to be
like
it could have been somebody.
Kind of Che Guevara type, kind of revolutionary. Like everything is coming from a place of, I want to make my mark on the world. I want my name to ring out on these streets, son. No? Do you know what I mean?
I get that on some level. I do think It's probably just like lots of things are true at once. That he's probably just sick of the system.
Right.
And wasn't that he had a family member who died. So I don't know. Like, I'm sure there is some kind of self-serving thing, and like I would doubt that he'd never considered the fame and the
I'm just going
DMs.
I'm just going on the basis that we are all on some level driven by self-interest, which some people could argue, but that's I think something widely accepted in.
I don't think I am.
Driven by self-interest.
Pretty altruistic fella.
I think if you believe that, you're contain an incredible lack of self-awareness, and that's okay, because we all do tell ourselves, as I said before in a previous podcast, which was such a very, very smart point for me that I just read from another book, that so I didn't come up with it, but we are all the moral hero in our own stories. So despite the fact that we are driven by self-interest, we're probably telling ourselves narratives about how what we do is for other people, so that we can kind of still hold this picture of ourselves as a good person in our own minds. So that's probably what's going on in that big fat head of yours. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, no, I'm me, the person. If I'm just being myself, all I say is me. Yeah, I think I'm kind of, I do what I do just to make other people happy. Oh, Jamali. Jamalo.
You can't get in. We've blocked the door with cushions. Oh, no, Jamali forgot her Pilates
Get
towel.
Jamali your Pilates towel.
Oh, it's on the chair.
You're all right.
Give me a second.
We'll get you your Pilates towel, Jamali. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all.
You can use it to
Whoa.
maintain your anonymity.
Yes.
I don't know how you've caused such a fuss with that, Michael, but you did very well.
I.
There you go. One of these
You're forgiven, Jamali.
Jamali. Can you? They just need to be somewhere. Thank you. Yeah, we're loving.
We're having a great time.
We're being very kind.
We're actually being very kind and supportive.
Yeah,
We're being very silly. And
invented a butcher's job. Memento Mori's.
Memento Mori's. It's in New Jersey. It's run by a Jewish guy called Memento Mori, and there's half-price ham. The best. Memento Morley's chicken shop. Memento Morley's chicken shop. Morley's, for anyone that doesn't know, is a very popular chain of chicken shops in London, very famous in London. And Memento Morley's, we're gonna have to do possibly.
Okay, you see that interaction right there? That's one of two things. I'd say they're in a room that's like their friends or something like that, and that was like his girlfriend or something like that, or they're renting this little thing from somebody else. But somebody always owns these spaces. It's so funny back home. Like, everybody owns. If you're in a space, it's not owned by some company. I mean, maybe around Dublin, that's actually probably true. Around Dublin, there's probably lots of places that are companies that own places. But even those places have, like, landlords and caretakers and stuff like that who, like, live there or live nearby and they check in on the spot. It's so funny that you could rent a studio here in the States and you could, like, go there and there'd be nobody there. Complete autonomy. But if you get a spot somewhere back home, you'll likely have to be polite to the whoever owns the house or the office or whatever it is, whatever land you're on.
An more offensive character for
Well,
that.
if a Memento Mori is like a reminder that like we're all going to die, is a Memento Mori just a reminder that fried chicken exists?
Yes.
That would cheer me up.
Oh, brother.
I might get a tattoo that says Memento Mori's.
Honestly,
It's just like, don't forget, fried chicken's a thing.
sometimes like I'll get down in myself and just kind of see, the bleakness of life will start seeping into my pores, and then I will just remember that fried chicken exists, and I'll go down to Africana where I get my fried chicken quite regularly, and I'll have someone be like, actually, life is fucking pretty sick. Actually, there is a lot of joy to be gleamed from life,
It's fried chicken in Africana rather than grilled. I thought that was more of a grilled place.
Do you know what? I think if it is grilled, that would be really good news for me, because I've been being healthier than I thought I was being.
Surely you can tell.
Maybe
Does it have batter on it?
It doesn't have batter. Does that mean it's
It means
grilled?
it's not deep fried. I mean, it can still be deep fried without the batter, but like,
Yeah.
Africana would. Is it like a Nando's-y type thing?
Yeah, no, it is Nando's-y in there.
Then that's probably grilled, I would
So
imagine.
I've not asked them, is it grilled? We've quite a non-verbal relationship at this point. Me and the boys in Africana, we're kind of moving on instinct. Me rubbing my belly and then bringing me some fucking chicken. But I might ask them when I'm in because.
I love that. Actual fried chicken is so not popular back home that I don't know how many lads probably know the difference between grilled and.
Maybe I've been being healthy for the last while, and that'd be a great little bit of news for me to get. But my mom's 70th, right? So
you're getting all these elderly people boozed up.
We're getting people fucking sloshed to the point, like one of my aunts locked herself in the toilet. She can't get out. She thinks she's in some sort of fucking glass case of emotion. She's just shouting from the toilet. We had to take the fucking lock off. My brother had to go into the tool shed and take off the lock and shit off the toilet to get her out. And she was like, whoa, you know what I mean? And we were like, just twist the key. What key? You know.
Did you ever have that as a child? Where you get locked in a bathroom or something and they have to do a credit card thing down the side of it?
No.
I never really understood how that worked.
I don't understand what you're even talking about right now.
So there's a thing where if you slide like a credit card in like the gap between the door and the door frame,
yes,
and it's locked and it's like being a bit stuck. I don't know if it's like built into the mechanism of it that like something happens that everything just unlocks, but like that was a solution at one point.
I mean,
but I remember my brother getting locked in the bathroom. He had to climb out the window.
Is it second floor? He climbed up
first floor.
First floor? Like if he fell, would he have died?
Yeah.
Sick. I love stories like that. That's most of my algorithm at the minute is people doing things where if they slip, they're going to die. And then I saw, I'm sorry, I'm being so like a 5-year-old right now. I realize with my speech patterns, I'm like, now this idea. But I saw a lady who lives with me, lovely New Zealand girl, works for Red Bull. And Red Bull just do all these fucking mad stunt shit.
Yeah.
You see it online and
I
stuff.
don't really understand the business.
I put in a bunch as wild. It's not popular. Yeah, I agree. I put in a bunch of time off requests for next month. I'm going to take a lot of time off, but I say PTO for work longer hours during the week. So I stay today until 5:30. Then tomorrow, I come in at 7 a.m. Stay till 5:30. Actually, I may stay until 6 today. But there's lots of training we have to do this week anyway. Has to be done this week. Oh, okay. So you work 4 long days, you get Friday off. I like that. I like this 3-day weekend. But that means Thursday night is your Friday night. So you get like a Friday night and then 3 whole days off. I like that.
Business model.
It's basically, look at this mad shit. Drink some of this.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just like, look at this mad look at this cunt doing 7 somersaults over a fucking mountain.
Friday and Monday. Oh shit.
I think what it is, and I don't fully understand the human subconscious mind, but I think what they're trying to do is make a connection in the minds of people between incredibly impressive physical daring feats and this drink. So it's just like Red Bull gives you wings. It's like, look at these mad cunts doing this mad difficult shit.
Yeah.
What about this kind of sugary shite that is scientifically bad for you?
Should we use the Patreon money to pay like stunt people to do things,
brother?
And then we just hold up the logo of the podcast,
brother. I'm not even joking. We get down to the skate park. We get a few 17-year-old kind of fucking adrenaline junkies and just we get them jackass style to do just mad shit and then just logo the pod. Do you know what I mean? Or even like get them to do like Fear Factor shit, like
eating donkey balls.
Like eat 7 fucking, dead cat vagina, or just, you know what I mean? Just mad shit.
Yeah.
Like get them to like eat like we could, for example, like we could get maybe made a prosthetic like of like Dolly Parton, but like actually have
her tits made of ham,
and her vagina made of glazed ham, and her asshole made of, and then like make like 3 young skateboarders fight, and whoever eats the most ham, we like
they get to fuck Dolly Parton.
They get to fuck the
No, just actual Dolly Parton.
The
We'll
actual-
also pay Dolly Parton.
And we
to
actually
be fun.
also paid Dolly Parton, and whoever eats the most ham off of this weird Dolly Parton body gets to fuck the actual Dolly Parton. There's so many. We've so much. There's so much opportunity for us to brand. But so Red Bull do that. They just have these. They have these mad cunts doing mad shit. But then came back like they're a little while ago. And actually, come along. Can we just change the name? Actually, because I don't want to her to get in any trouble. But I think it was public knowledge. But this guy was just doing this mountain biking thing, but it's so fucking dangerous. Like just fucking flying over these big hills and stuff. And I think they were shooting in Norway or one of these places, and he just fell and just broke his neck. Never walk again. And there's just constantly kind of shit like this happening, and it's it's crazy, and it's such a the level of risk involved in some of these things, the risk reward. It's just
what is the reward? I guess adrenaline and
this is the reward.
Likes.
Yoo-hoo!
Yeah, and the risk is
yeah. Can you please pass me the pear? I would like to taste pear.
Rock on, dude.
Rock on.
It gives you wings.
Yes, still flogging Red Bull. Oh God. Maybe I don't know. And now I'm worried. I've gotten someone that won't get anyone in trouble. I don't think, because I think
just bleep the name. We'll just bleep the name.
Bleep the name. But then also, then she told me that, and then I saw a video of this guy doing mountain bikes. I was like, great. And then he fell, and just fuck. You don't see what happened, but then people in the comments were like, yeah, apparently he's never going to walk again. And I was like, oh, that's the what she was talking about. Fuck. But anyway, my mother's 70th, so we're playing everyone with drink. It's kind of fun and just feels a bit reckless. This is when I really like drinking, because a lot of the time drinking to me feels like an obligation, and then I just feel stupid and everything. But this one is just it's really fun, and it's just kind of getting a lot of people who wouldn't usually to let loose, and it's just, I'm like, this is sick. And
there's a childishness, there's a giddiness. It's
right.
all of the proper, it's grown-ups.
That's right.
You're getting grown-ups drunk.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
And it's the middle of the day, it's a Sunday, and people are fucking getting loose-lipped, and people are saying mad shit, and it's funny. And then my father, he set up a little microphone in the kitchen. What the hell is he up to? So then at some point, we're all around the table and everyone, and my father just gives this speech about my mother, which is quite funny, but in my head I was like, say more nice things. You know what I mean? It's he's being funny, but he's also
sort of best man speech vibes, but it's about his wife.
But it's about his wife, and it's her 70th, and I'm like, just say I love her, you idiot, which he doesn't say at any point. He's just
why would he?
Huh? Why the hell would he? It's his house. He's having his fun. He just put out he literally put out the microphone so he could do his own little stand-up set. And he doesn't care. So he gives a speech, right?
Did anybody film that?
No, and even after, people were like, why did no one fucking film that? But he kept talking about her just loving feeding calves, and she loves, and she did not love feeding it. It's just absolutely just and sure, I said, if you want to feed the calves, I'll let you feed the calves. And it's she never asked to feed the calves. She had to work 14 hours in the hospital and come home and feed calves. It was very difficult for her. But he was just making a complete skit of this. And then,
if you want to get involved with the farm work, I'll let you get. As much as I would love to be out there feeding the calves.
That's right.
I said, Betsy, if that's what your heart desires,
yeah,
I'll let you do farm work.
Literally nearly drove her into a mental hospital, how much work she had to do. But and he was completely undermining that, but it was still it was fun, and it was funny and everything.
That's nice. That's quite a long. That's the longest term version of gaslighting I think I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Harking back to things from 25 years ago.
Yes.
To be
and rewrite history.
Sure, wasn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Didn't you always want to do that?
Yeah. Cut to my mother just crying with exhaustion. So anyway, so he gives that speech, and everyone's like to me, young Michael, you say something. And then my father's like, Mike, you tell an old story. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm going to, because I wasn't expecting it, and then everyone just thinks I'm going to do stand-up. So I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. So I just kind of run out of the kitchen. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I hate when I'm not expected. When I'm not expecting to do any performance, I'm not someone who'll just get up and do stuff. I don't like that. But anyway, I'm like, no. And then her friend gives a speech. Jonah gives this lovely speech about my mom and like what a great mother she is and friend. And it's really nice, you know. And then I start to think, I would love to give a speech.
What's her friend's name?
Joan. And Joan gives this great little speech. And Mammy is just, my mother was so happy at her 70th. She was in this lovely, like, purple dress that she had gotten. And she's such a bundle of joy. And she just see her. She was just, all her family were there. And she was just buzzing. It was just so class that she had such a great time. But then I was like, in my head, I regretted after. I was like, I should have given a speech. Because I have so much to say about my mother. I like admire my mother so much. I'm so grateful to her, like what she did for us when we were growing up. Like she's so selfless. There's a million great things I could have said. So I was like, I fucking should have done that in front of all her family and friends. It would have been so nice. So then I was like, fuck. So then anyway, the night is fucking going on and we're just getting kind of late and drinking and chatting with all our aunts and uncles. And in our dining room is sitting kind of like this kind of group of men, kind of my father, my uncle. Like one of my uncles will have just stayed in the same chair for about 10 hours in a row, just slowly drinking whiskey. So just slowly kind of
pickling himself,
just sitting there pickling himself and going, oh, that's right, yeah. Sure, there's enough of them, aren't there? And yeah, this kind of thing. So kind of he's sitting in there. And we're not really in there. They're kind of they're sitting in there talking about kind of land and the Irish War of Independence and death and yeah.
Do you think there's a similar thing in like we're probably past it now, but you know that generation of English people who act like they fought in World War II but absolutely didn't?
Yes.
There was probably a similar thing of a generation of people who acted like they fought in the War of Independence but absolutely didn't. I think old people in Ireland still sort of act like they fought in the War of Independence.
I think if you did a lie detector test, like put the lie detector test out, sat my father down and asked him, did he fight in the War of Independence? He would say yes, and he would pass the test. I think he fully to his core believes he fought in the Irish War of Independence.
He was in the GPO.
I think in his soul he believes it, and that he's like, I'm not going to tell everyone, but yes, I was. I did fight, and I escaped execution, and then I was very close to Michael Collins in organising the guerrilla warfare around the country that ended up making the English give us their own country. I do think deep down he believes that in his soul. Like in my father's soul, I think he believes he's killed upwards of 20 members of the British Armed Forces. I think he believes that. Honestly. So they're all in there and they're just sitting around kind of just becoming whiskified. It's like starting to like fumes coming out their ears. They're sitting in there and we call it, me and John, my brother John, call it the war room. We're like, that's the war room. It's like Churchill in the darkest. You know what I mean? Little figurines, and they're pushing them around like our neighbours. We will take the Welch's land, and then we shall invade the Roaches from the east. You know, like so they're sitting in there, and like it comes to a point where me and Johnny have had a good few drinks, and we're like, will we go into the war room now and just get fucking plastered on whiskey with our uncles? Like, do you know what I mean? And we're like, yeah, fuck it. And John has to get up early in the morning. He's getting a flight. I'm flying the next day on holidays. It's literally just choosing chaos. Just choosing
violence.
chaos. So choosing violence. So we go in anyway. I said, and at this point, one of our uncles is like basically the only man left. He's just sitting by the fire, glass of whiskey, and myself and John come sit down, get a fresh bottle of whiskey, and just proceed between the three of us. By the way, this party's been going on since like 2:30 in the day. And we proceed to stay up till 2:30 at night, just polishing this full bottle, absolutely blind drunk, just sitting there. And I'm asking, like, this is me in my head. I'm asking my uncle all these like, just like, kind of everything I've always wanted to ask him, like, but like, just these emotional questions. I'm like, you know, you've achieved all this, you know, in your life. You've got a great family, and you've built this, and he was a brother of my father who has the farm. I was like, but did you not want the farm? did that not hurt you? That you didn't? And he'd just be like, oh, just go ahead. I'm like, and do you get a sense of what you've achieved in your life? You know what I mean? He just hates it. Like, but I just don't. I'm just like this.
Sentimentality.
Yeah. And then at one point, anyway, my mom comes in, right? And we're just sitting there, like me and John also have become like
Old
we
men.
have drank ourselves into believing that we lived through the famine.
Yeah.
Like that we, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we have become from the 1800s. We've drank ourselves into being born in 1832.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there like this, and then my mom comes in and my father comes in, and my father sits down and he's having a drink. And then my mom comes in and I'm pissed. I just think, I'll have to tell her the speech now. I'll do, because I didn't do the speech earlier. But now, like, everyone's gone home.
Yeah, and you're incoherent.
And I'm incoherent. Like, I'm incoherent, and I'm just like, and this is the last thing, by the way, like my father and my uncle would want to hear, or like, you know what I mean? And I go, sorry, excuse me, everyone. I want to say a few words that I didn't say earlier. And I was like, Mommy, I was just like, you're a great woman. And you worked hard, and what you did was grown up, and you brought us to music lessons, and you did it all, and you fed us through cooked dinner every day, and gave us hugs and kisses, and it was very good. And like, we're just like, she's just like, Mike, it's okay. It's like, I'll tell you, and I stop. And then literally, I think like. By the end of the speech, and then I wake up in my bed. Like, I just like, do you know what I mean? I, like, can't remember. Like, literally just, now I'm awake in my bed. I'm like, oh, fuck. Do you know what I mean? My head is mainly whiskey. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
So anyway, I get up out of bed and I go to the toilet, come back, walk in, just big pile of sick, just foot in a big pile of sick. By the bed. Yeah, big pile of sick. I was like, oh, God. And then I looked down. My pants were like, I'd taken my pants off inside out and put them beside my bed, and then just got sick all inside the lining of my pants. It's just covered in sick. And I was like, oh, God.
Is this why you have new trousers on?
Yes. I puked my other ones into extermination, into extinction. And then, so anyway... Then I'm fucking, I puke all inside, and then I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. This is the results of the war room. And then, and anyway, then it goes in.
These are the casualties of war.
These are the casualties of war. War is war. War is not a pretty affair. There are no winners in war. You know?
Standing in your own sick.
The first casualty of war is truth. It doesn't even apply to the sick. I'm just... So anyway, I goes in, and then John had to get up earlier and go to the bus, you know, and because he was getting a flight. So John is like gone when I go up, and I go in, but his boyfriend's still there. So I pop into his boyfriend for a chat, and his boyfriend was telling me then, he was like, I was chatting, I was like, oh Jesus, fucked last night. And he was like, yeah, he's like, we could all hear you. He was like, when you went to bed, you just started moaning like this. Apparently, they could just hear. I started just going.
You've never had any emotion quietly.
No.
Every emotion of yours has to have a soundboard attached.
Absolutely, no one has ever dealt with less grace or dignity with suffering or pain. I'm like a
Or
wound.
happiness or success.
No, either one. I'm like, you know what I mean? Everything is. So I'm literally in my room just going, and then like Shaq was saying, John, he's like, should we go like checking out? And John was like, no, just leave him. But like I was obviously just tormented, just puking, just all over him. But you know what the great thing is? Because I was blackout, I don't even remember that. So it's like that pain and suffering never happened.
Can I ask you a question?
True.
Yes.
And I don't think I want to know the answer.
Yes.
Who cleaned up the sick in your bedroom?
Now that's a good question. I'll tell you who didn't.
You.
Yeah, exactly.
Your mother, the day after her 70th birthday
Yes,
party,
Yeah.
had to clean sick off your trousers and clean sick off your bedroom floor, which, if I remember correctly, carpet?
Yes, yes. But she did. But what I would say, in my defense,
Don't you dare do a feeding the calf bit of gaslighting.
no. But
A Mike Rice Senior-esque bit of gaslighting. She asked me if she could clean up the sick. And I said yes, because she's a good woman,
yeah.
and she deserves a treat to be cleaning up my sick after she's hungover from her own 70th birthday party.
no. But what I will say is,
Michael.
this was now Sunday. Her birthday was on Saturday. Back to work. Back to work.
Normal service resumes.
Back to fucking work. Betsy.
You've had it too good for too long.
She's been living high on the hog. Get back down.
She was getting
to-
notions.
She was getting notions. Get that shit off. That'll soften your cough now. Get that sick off the floor. You get bowed, yeah. But my mother had the best 7. No, she had. But she had, aside from her sons being complete and utter boozed up baboons, she had the best 70th birthday, and she deserves it. And she's a queen. And she will never obviously listen to this. Imagine her listening to me talking about Dolly Parton's fucking glazed ham arsehole. Like, this is a woman of Christ. But she's the absolute best. Long live Betsy Rice. We fucking love her. We're going on tour. Are we going to drop this in the
Let's finish the episode and then we can record a tour promo at the start with our phones available for our dates.
I've loads more to talk about on the Patreon. So we both.
Funny lads. Still nothing on the homepage. Fuck. Oh, you said we need to finish the rest of the lazy bit. Yeah. Thank God. 1 month ago? No, surely not. Is it lazy? No. I'm actually lazy? No. I don't know why I couldn't find this guy.
Baby girl, do you know that that's extra?
Right, start from the beginning.
Lazy, where are you? Where are you, Lazy? I miss you. Where are you? Lazy, please hurry. I'm gonna put out some missing posters soon. Where are you? Lazy, where are you? Motherfuck! I'm back. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. And when I say thank you, everyone, you guys would not let me rest on my deathbed. I told you I was taking a break for a month for my mental health. Come on. So I was in Barcelona for a few days, by the way, with my cousin and my editor, Jonas. Like, we had a lot of fun. It was amazing. And then in the middle of the night, I wake up sweating, having this nightmare. And I thought, I've made so many videos before about millennials, Gen Alpha, Gen Z, Gen X, but I have never made a single video about boomers, and I felt so bad. I'm like, how come I have trash talked so many generations, but I haven't trash talked boomers? Boomers, I got you guys. Just before you die, I'm gonna make a video about y'all. I actually just learned that 3.5% of my viewers are boomers. Look at me relating to the boomers. Yo, what's up for the boomers? Do y'all remember when houses were like $20 in a pack of gum? Yeah. Me neither. Also, if you are a talented editor and you want to join the team, we're currently looking for an editor, so check out the first link in the description.
Rebel D is not his cousin, right? Rebel D is a popular YouTuber known for his comedic content, and he has a sister named Judy D, who is a YouTuber. In one of his videos, Lazy mentions that he had an ex-girlfriend who cheated on him with her cousin. This highlights a personal aspect of Lazy's life, although it is not explicitly detailed in the source. So Lazy dated Judy, who cheated on him with Rebel. But we saw the one short where Rebel was like, "Oh, look who I ran into. It was Lazy." No, impossible. So Judy and Lazy dated. Judy and Lazy dated, and then Rebel just happens to be the sister of Judy. Lazy mentions that he had an ex-girlfriend who cheated on him with her cousin. Judy fucked her cousin, but Rebel's her brother. Judy dated Lazy? Okay. Lazy dated Judy. Lazy, whose real name is blah blah blah, is a European youth known for his comedian. He is not married and has publicly shared details about his spouse. To speculations about his dating life has not been confirmed. I don't believe. Judy, what would be Judy D? Oh, I remember who she is now. I remember who he is too because I saw a picture of him. But
Description, if you can keep up with the edits like everyone else does, look at the description and yeah, join the team today. Do people not know personal space and that you can choose a window seat? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why is he like, oh, this is awkward, oh, that couldn't be me. That would be too awkward. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, this is too awkward. What? The way they're both just...
otherwise, Lazy and Rebel just friends, and maybe we get a sweet collab one day. Yeah. Either he dated Judy and he's friends with her brother still, or him and Rebel just happen to be friends.
Just staring.
Who knows?
Not again. What do you need 3 pictures for? You already took 2. That was too fucking awkward. The fact that he was like invading her personal space, touching her boob there. How would you feel if you were on the window seat and then an old
Well,
boomer
maybe they're
does
cousins
this?
via marriage. True. Is Judy married? Maybe blood? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy.
What? I'm not recording your boobs. What are you talking about? I'm totally not. I was recording the sun, the
Yeah, but definitely
window,
not. Okay,
the
okay,
sky.
okay.
What? It's night. I was
Listen.
recording the moon then.
Listen, as cool as Lazy is, pretty sure he's this small town kid. All right, small towns be getting weird. Okay, getting weird out of there.
Your boobs? No. That girl is totally me, because I don't know if I could have said anything. Like, how? You expect me to say something? Like, I'm too awkward. And she said you can choose a window seat. Oh, baby girl, do you know that that's extra, by the way, to choose your own? You rarely nowadays get to pick your seat for free. And I know damn well it would cost to pick a window seat. I am not pick. No, I'd rather just take weird, awkward pictures. The way I would have closed the shade so fast. That's when you ask, can I take the photo for you instead of you reaching into my personal space? Is it just me that it's like, I don't want to talk to him, invade my personal space, you know what, like slap me while you're taking pictures. I just don't want to talk.
Maybe it's a family inheritable trait, the type of humor they have. I agree. Honestly, I think it's just European humor. But they definitely have like an authentic vibe throughout all their stuff, while still being able to play off high quality stuff, which is interesting.
Is it just me? I literally...
I think it comes from a level of confidence that you're actually not, like all high and mighty. Like it's impossible. You live like 90% of your life as fucking garbage and garbage European man. So whenever you do fancy stuff or stuff that's like would be considered, posh or whatever, they do it with such confidence that you can't even tell that it should be posh. That's been my big thing between all those YouTubers. I kind of like linked them all together for me. Is that they all have that I was trash for most of my life, so I can now do things that normally would put people off, because it would be like, oh, that's pretty posh of them. Like nobody's yelling at Lazy for buying, expensive chocolates and stuff like that, or any of the other bullshit that he does. That's ridiculous.
I do not want to talk to the boy. He could probably just like, fucking punch me, and I would be like, I don't want to talk to random people. When grandma thinks she bought Christmas tree
Oh, that's
ice
hilarious.
Christmas tree eyes.
Another pretty Christmas tree, cute.
Let me take him out so you can see him better. He's standing up. Yeah. Shoot.
Oh, that is the cutest ice tree mold I've ever seen, Grandma. No one tell her. No one tell her what those are. I mean,
by the way, those ice butt plugs can kill you. FYI.
I don't know what those are. Fuck are those? Those are the cutest Christmas tree ice malls I've ever seen. Like, that's what they are. Okay, but is this real though? Like, can y'all take Timu away from Boomers? Like, Timu and Boomers are like the worst combo, because
Yeah, that was the-
they will buy the most.
That was the ice. That's what those are.
Cute.
Ice or ice? Ice. Like ice baby ice. I don't know. Actually, I didn't help. Both Leslie, I agree. Yeah, it's something one of my doms told me a long time ago. Is that if you put in it for too long, it'll cool the core of the sub to the point where she can get hyperthermia. Hypothermia.
Yeah. He's standing up. Yeah. Shoot.
Oh, that is the cutest ice tree mold I've ever seen, Grandma.
Catch a murder charge. Yeah,
No
yeah,
one
yeah.
tell her. No one tell her.
It was one of those things I was just like, oh man, what dom had to figure that out the hard way and pass the knowledge down to the rest of us.
What those are? I mean, I don't know what those are. Fuck are those? Those are the cutest Christmas tree ice malls I've ever seen. Like, that's what they are. Okay, but is this real though? Like, can y'all take Timu away from Boomers? Like, Timu and Boomers are like the worst combo, because they will buy the most random shit. And how did she even find this? I'm pretty sure she read dildo and she still bought it.
same.
Maybe Grandma is low-key a freak. I see you, Grandma. Just because she's old doesn't mean she's not freaky.
What are you doing? Yeah, push. Ow, I got a leg cramp. I said push.
And she's done. She said, bitch, I don't got time all day. I gotta go play bingo with my besties. Like, go ahead, push. I've done this before. I've helped your mom, your aunt, your best friend, your other best friend, your mom's best friend. I've basically helped everyone give birth. Let's go. I've done this before. Push, bitch.
How much does a new pair of pants cost?
Oh, he got money.
I mean, if you're that bad off, I'll buy it some jeans if you're that bad off.
You're so funny, Grandpa.
Wow.
Okay, boomers are actually ruthless.
Wow.
I don't understand why boomers hate those ripped jeans. I have never seen an issue with that, and I know some people will disagree. Like, oh, they look so bad. They look so torn. Hey, Grandpa is right though, because I have never understood ripped jeans. She literally looks like a slut. I'm sorry, someone has to say ripped jeans just don't look good anymore. Like, how are people still wearing ripped jeans in 2026? In 2026, y'all are looking like hoes. Wear proper clothes and enough with ripped jeans. Have y'all heard of normal clothes? Ripped jeans in 2026? Slut! No, but what's wrong with ripped jeans? I like my ripped jeans. Why does Grandpa hate on ripped jeans? They look good. Come on, Grandpa. Boomer. Imagine being this guy though, and you're over here like... Accidents happen, and if you're hurt because someone else was careless, you might not want to go up against an insurance company on your own. And Morgan & Morgan, they don't play about that. Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people for over 35 years. They've been around longer than I've been alive. There's a reason why they're America's largest injury law firm. With over 30 billions recovered for their clients. Yeah, billions. Morgan & Morgan doesn't just fight for compensation. They body slam companies looking to take advantage of the little guy.
Is he sponsored by Morgan & Morgan?
With over 1,000 lawyers in 100 offices nationwide, Morgan & Morgan basically has your back and your backup and your bag's backup. And the mic drop, their fee is free unless you win. So if you're injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan, and for more information, you can go to forthepeople.com/lazy. They fight to get their clients the best results. And thank you, Morgan & Morgan, for sponsoring.
See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. The posh shit that he gets away with.
Teaching my 91-year-old grandma how to text? Bitch, she's already dead. What do you mean, 91-year-old? You know how they say you're never too old to learn something new? Well, you know what? She's too old. Save her the hassle of learning an iPhone and just FaceTime her. Why are you teaching her how to text when you can just FaceTime? At 91, you're going to teach her how to text?
Is this one? No, so say you'll go like, hi, and then you'll press the blue, and then it will send it. So press the blue.
That one?
Yeah.
Girl, just call her. Just call her.
Hi, ho. What?
What? Oh!
What do you expect?
Oh, I just realized her finger is like crooked. What did Grandma do with her finger that it was so crooked? Damn, Grandma must have been a freak if it like... I'm just saying. Hi ho! This shit, I love these memes. Hi ho, hi ho. Damn, I'm sounding like a millennial, right? Like I'm looking at the comment section and someone said hi ho with a lipstick frog emoji. I mean, it looks cute. Like, you know what the breeding ground for boomer slop is? Facebook. Facebook is truly cultivating this like cult or this space filled with boomers where all they do is watch AI slop, like terrible shit that doesn't even look real, and they're all commenting like, oh my god, that looks so cute, oh, praying for you, or like stuff like this. I need a husband from the UK, and it's a girl with 4 pairs of titties, or 2 pairs of titties, 2 stomachs, and like the longest arm in the world. And how much do you want to bet that the comment section for this was like, oh my god, so hot, babe, text me, you look gorgeous? Because I've seen so many of these comment sections, and it's just like horny boomers thinking that this shit is real. Wait, but what if this is not AI though? I'm saying that this is like another pair of boobs, but what if it's her knees and she's sitting on the bench here, and then her twin sister is right behind her? So, oh, maybe it is not AI. I'm trying to think like a boomer, you know what I mean? Some of you freaks will look at this and say would. What's her at? Come on, people are too thirsty.
Lexi.
Lexi? Who the fuck is Lexi?
set me an alarm for 5 o'clock, cause I gotta go to bingo tonight.
Of course she has to go to bingo.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
Jesus Christ, Grandma.
Grandma, I'm as confused as you are. I have no idea what just happened.
What the fuck? Motherfucker.
Motherfucker? Never in her 906 years has she ever been this Loki, though I was confused as well. Because why did Alexa say, or is that a different Alexa? The Lexi?
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
What the fuck did it say that? Did her daughter probably hooked it up with Bluetooth. Y'all think I'm a boomer, y'all. I might be a millennial. Actually, I'm a zillennial. Yeah, because there was one. I am literally the youngest millennial, and they don't even claim 1996 as a millennial. So millennials don't claim me, and Gen Z doesn't claim me. So what am I? What am I? Am I just a piece of meat that nobody loves, even though I'm wearing ripped jeans? So I'm a piece of meat with ripped jeans that no one loves.
True.
I'm sorry for making fun of you. Boomers, can you guys accept me? Ooh. Granny messaged me to wish me luck on my test. All the best for you today. I will be thinking about you. Lots of love. Granny, kisses, kisses. Oh my god. Granny XXX is a chatterbait for granny sex? There's no way. No way. Incognito mode. Is this a real thing? I'm just doing it for research purposes. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. But there's, oh wait, oh, let's get out of here. Okay, it's a real thing. I just had to check because I'm like, what if that's a fake site? What if I'm like sharing misinformation with my viewers right now? You know what I mean? I don't want to share misinformation with my viewers. Like, you guys think it's a real site. You get ready at night, you know, 10 p.m. hits. Y'all are ready and you're like, oh, I saw that site from Lazy's video today. I'm gonna check it out, see if it's a real thing. You go to the site and it's fake. You know what? It's real. I've done you guys a favor. Today at 10 o'clock, have fun. Although I didn't see a lot of grandmas though. There was mostly younger. Boomers playing with life-threatening childhood toys. Oh, I remember these. Oh, he's good. Oh, I used to... What the fuck was that? My biggest dream when I was a child was to play one of these. I don't know what you call them, and I tried so much, but you were playing with your life when it comes to these shits. If they hit your hand, I know why he was screaming like a horn there, because that shit hurts. I tried my best when I was a child to do that, and I never got it. All I got was like bruises on my hand. Oh, this shit gets it. Hey, I'm on the boomer side on this one. You try that shit yourself and see how much that hurts.
Mom, can you go ahead and tell me what your For You page looks like?
These are the things I get every time on TikTok. It knows me so well.
What is it? Chicken banana.
Go ahead and swipe.
Oh my god.
Alright.
There's just AI videos. Her entire Her entire For You page is literally just AI videos. They've got your mom. I'm sorry. You can't save her anymore. It's like Cocomelon for boomers. That is so true. And boomers make fun of kids for watching Cocomelon, but what was she just watching right now? And I'm gonna be honest and come clean here, and I've seen those videos as well, and that chicken banana was kind of catchy for a day or two, and then it got boring, but I've seen those as well. Now, my vocal stem, you know what it is? It's that Russian bird game. Has anyone seen that? Russian viewers, you guys gotta help me. What is she saying? This is like a pigeon meme that I've seen everywhere, where all she says is like I don't speak Russian, but that shit is a bop. Imagine if she's saying something bad though, and I'm over here like please tell me that doesn't mean something bad. There's no way. This is my vocal stem right now, the stupid bird that goes Devachko. fuck does that mean? Father and daughter, 20 years apart. Oh my god. And you know who's eating this shit up? The boomers. And did you check what platform this was on? Facebook. It's always Facebook. How did Facebook collect all the boomers? Why are they not on Twitter? Or like, why are they not on YouTube? I don't know, TikTok or something? I mean, yeah, there's plenty of boomers everywhere, but Facebook is like just full of boomers watching this shit. And like, oh, let's take a look at the comment section here. Weird with the tongue. I am confusion. What's going on in this picture? Surely this isn't her dad. Really? That isn't. What makes you say that? Because the caption clearly said 20 years before and after. There's no way that wasn't her dad. Why would people on the internet lie? Like, why would that be fake? Something's fishy's going on here, but the math isn't mathing. But if the math isn't mathing, then how did Einstein invent math? Cringe-worthy. They could have just kissed normal. Wait, let me zoom in on her face real quick. Kim, sweetie, baby, oh my god, grandma, go make me some cookies, please. Kim, cringe. They could have just kissed. No, wait, what? What is she saying? Like, they could have kissed on the cheek? Or is she trying to say that why didn't they just kiss on the lips? Not for a single second did it cross her mind that this could have been like a fake AI picture. No, not the whatever's happening. No, not at all. Zero. No. So they both graduated together? I see you asking the right questions 20 years before and after, and the dad graduated as well? That is a good question, Will. Yeah, I would have never thunk about that. Nothing wrong with kissing your daughter, but the tongue is a... Michael, dude, what are... That's a hard 20... Y'all, this is what I mean why the comments are so bad. Not a single person, look at these, not a single person pointing out that this is AI. Old people versus technology. No way. You even have glasses on.
That's just a fucking ban on life. It's just a ban on me.
Put this man in Congress right now. Get him a seat right now. He's ready. He is overqualified and ready. Put him in Congress right now. I don't even know what to say to this. Like, did he not see that there was no typing going on? Let's just say, okay, let me see if I can type my whatever he was trying to type there. Sir, it's paper. Or maybe did he think that the technology advanced so much that you could not type on paper? Technologia. And putting it on TikTok is younger people humiliating old people. I'm sorry, I take back whatever I said. He would be amazing for Congress. Still put him in Congress though. Pranking my mom, Jesus showed up. She's religious as oh my god. What's she doing? Oh, she's making the fake picture. Put Jesus in front of me. Mom. Oh my god, what? What happened? Look. Who is that? Why is he in your room? Mom, seriously? It's Jesus. It's here. No, wait, Aaron? Wait, hold up. Why does Aaron have 2 A's? Literally wasting letters.
You done messed up, Aaron!
What am I gonna ask him? He told me he's Jesus, Mom. Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm coming, Aaron. I'm coming. Okay, I made that sound so weird. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Say it in your apartment. I'll be there. I need to talk to him. I have so many things to say and so grateful. Hurry, Mom. Yes, message me. I'm on my way. Time to say. Give me 10 minutes. Holy shit, this is so intense. He's inviting me to join him, Mom. I'm going to heaven. God is good. What the fuck? Aaron? Why do you have double A's? Wait for me, please, son. I've done so much for you. There's no way this is real. Did she actually think I've done so? Like, her son was gonna leave her with Jesus without her? Please wait, I'm coming. Don't tell him I cut. You know what, Aaron? Tell him that she put double A's in your name. Because why would she waste so much space? Right now we're focusing on reusing and recycling. And what did she do? She's polluting the environment with double A's. You know how much ink that's gonna waste, by the way, for a printer to print double A's his entire life because she decided that she was gonna be fancy? Aaron with double A's. Shoot one A away. Bye, Mom. I love you. I love y'all. No! Keep it along. I'm coming. The biggest problem here was not that her son was about to die and go to heaven, was that she wasn't going with, like, your son was literally about to die, ma'am. Like, you were gonna lose your son. But, like, can you tell him to hold the door, by the way? I'm almost coming. Like, I'm literally right there. I'm rushing. Really? It's giving, show it to me, Rachel. Give it to me, Rachel.
Show me to me, please.
Does anyone know? Oh, my people do not know my memes. I'm too chronically online. Wait for it.
yeah.
She was, imagine if she was taking a shit, like she didn't even wipe or anything, like she was sprinting to get to Aaron, just she was gonna see Jesus. Booty with a poop? Who cares? She was gonna see Jesus.
I'm trying the microphone.
Okay.
And I hope this comes out right. Because, I should say a period, right? I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
Wait,
Breathe deep. Okay. Oh, what does that say? Wait a minute. I'll.
Why are we teaching our parents how to text at 91 years old? I hate calling, but I would just call him at that point. I have my grandpa. I just gave my grandpa an iPhone, and he doesn't know how to do shit. Like, I have never taught him how to text because he doesn't want to learn how to text. All I do is call him, easy peasy. He just has to press that green button, just accept the call. Simply that's it. He accepts calls. He knows it's me. He accepts the call. We talk. You expect, he's 83, you expect him to learn how to do you see what's happening? He doesn't want to know how to learn how to text. Just call him.
Is she answering me? Is she talking back to me?
Yes, Grandma.
Is that me?
Yeah.
What am I doing? Oh, I tried to follow you. I hit. Didn't. Okay. Well,
the microphone's done.
My microphone is dead.
Once you stop talking for a bit, then it goes away.
Oh, okay. Well, can I type now?
If she knows how to type, why are you teaching her the voice? You want to? I guess you want to make it easier for her. You know what? Maybe I'm just being negative. I am a negative. I really gotta stay. Like, I gotta be more positive. Because I'm over here being like, why are you teaching her to do this or to do that? Maybe I should be a little more positive. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to approach life in like a more positive view. I'm too negative.
Oh, it
Grandma,
goes so fast because,
I
should say...
Just delete the thing.
Period. Oh,
no,
well,
you texted that.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
Grandma.
3 feet, okay.
Just delete,
what
Grandma.
What is that?
Oh my God, Grandma, just delete that I tried being nice. I got no patience. I'm sorry. Maybe this is why my grandpa didn't want to learn as well, because he's more negative than me.
I had 3 feet. Okay, get in there. I didn't say that. Should I take that out of there?
Yeah. That part.
You should restart.
No.
Restart again?
No. Don't restart it. Just the 3 feet part.
Out loud.
No, just take out the 3 feet part, because that would be a little confusing. That would not make sense in the whole sentence that you said, and just keep the rest. Send the rest to whoever we were sending that, and delete the 3 feet part. Yeah, because that sounds weird. Society, if boomers could accurately pronounce Chipotle. Oh, I've seen this one.
Society, if boomers could accurately pronounce
Chipotle. Why is it that boomers cannot pronounce Chipotle? Even my parents, and they're not even boomers, they're Gen X, they cannot say Chipotle. Chipotle. Oh, maybe it's the TLE, that Chipotle. Oh, yeah, I see it. Chipotle. Yeah, that makes... I understand. Chipotle, same shit. Just give me the food. Put the fries in the bag. Is that a last year? That's probably a last... Yeah, that's last year. I need to keep up with the memes, because that was last year. Oh, the talent...
Hey, stop that! It's midnight! Give me that! No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home.
Girl, mind your business. Did you see how talented that cat was? And you weren't even a boomer. You were like probably a Gen X or some shit. What a hater. Look at how talented this cat is.
Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more synth on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed.
What a hater.
Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that pipe. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Go home.
Oh my God.
Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home.
Wait, I know I'm laughing at this, and this is like my boomer moment. Kids have Coco Melon, boomers have that singing cat. I have this talented cat. Look at the fucking talent that she has. Do I know that this is AI? Yes. Am I still gonna watch it because I love cats and this shit is like very impressive? Yes.
Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that thing. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with this.
Bitch,
Go
that is the
home.
most talented cat in the world.
Hey, hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. Hiss. No more
Every
didgeridoo tonight,
time?
you hear me? Inside with it. Go home.
Wait, what's next?
Hey, hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me these. No more
Yeah,
symbols
yell at
tonight,
the bitch.
understand? Inside. Go home.
Okay, I'm gonna end it there. I thought that was funny. Okay, is it boomer? Yes. Boomers selling their homes for $2 million after buying them in 1969 for 7 raspberries? Hold up, hold up, hold up. They got moves. Okay, Trump. Get it, Trump. Okay. Period. Get it, Trump. Damn, he's eating there. Tell me why this entire... Wait, is that Kim Jong-un behind it?
Yeah.
How did I just notice that there's Kim Jong-un behind it? Shit, I didn't pay attention. I was too... He was eating. Is this AI? No. Period up, period up, period up, period up, period up, period up. Does anyone know that meme?
Period up, period up.
Wait, she does this. Period Why do I feel like I know all the brain rot memes? I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, I'm gonna end this video here. No hate to all my boomers. I love you guys. But don't forget to grab your merch at lazy.store. This is the last month, by the way, that they're gonna be available. Probably 3 weeks left, and they're gonna go away forever. So lazy.store if you wanna cop one of these. And please send me pictures on my Instagram when you receive them, because I'll be putting them in a video. And if you want to watch my videos a day early, ad-free, go ahead and become a member. And for this week's member shout-out, thank you to all these amazing people. If your name is on the screen, I tip my fedora to you guys. M'lady, that's how special you are to me. Okay, I just wanted an excuse to use this hat. Oh my god, that ruined my hair. The things that I do for y'all members. Professor, do we really need to come to a museum? We're all like 19 here. Your first question should have been why your parents named you Chipolaya. You never questioned that? Dumb. But anyways, these are the paintings. What do you guys think? What's that one? Why is she holding a cup? Oh, well, in the 2000 AC, like air conditioner? AC after Christ, you know, BC before Christ, AC was after Christ. Oh, okay. People had these obsessions with cups, like these Stanley cups. I think that's what they were called. They loved collecting those dumb cups. Oh, Professor, what about that one? He looks like he's in pain or something, like he's being tortured. Oh, he's not being tortured at all. That's actually a sign of pleasure. How do I know that? Well, that's because that's a picture of me busting a nut. Okay, and what's that black thing that he's holding? Oh, that's a BBC. Before Christ? Sure. Okay, this is getting way out of hand. First, a viewer, Marie, sends me socks that say best cat dad ever. And then another viewer, Christy, sends me a shirt that says best cat dad ever. And then another viewer, Jason, sends me a mug with Stormy's face on it. What's next? A hat that says best cat dad ever? Guys, let's end it here, please. I don't want to become one of those crazy cat people, you know? Okay, maybe I've already become one. Today we're actually going to be talking about overconsumption and bath talk, and you're probably wondering what the fuck is the connection between bath talk and overconsumption. Well, for some reason they actually go really well together, like the perfect combo. So welcome everyone to bath talk.
I am under the water. Please help me.
Cereal bowl themed bath on a budget?
Let's make a themed bath on a budget with me.
What are we doing? She's gonna make those seem like cereal? I left, got married, had kids. My kids had their own kids. I got a hair transplant. I come back and you're still cutting those? Milk? To get... She's watching YouTube? She's not even in! You lying bitch. I don't care that you wasted our time showing us how you cut the pool noodles, but the fact that you made this shit and you didn't even jump in. Why is milk somehow always involved on TikTok? The Mio milk, the Diet Coke milk, and now bathtub with milk? What is the crazy obsession with milk, you nasty... Why was the water so high? Was the water high? Oh. The water was high. It would be a shame if something happened to her while she's enjoying her pool noodle cereal milk bath. Wait. Before you kill me, let me at least feed my cat because I don't want her thinking that I forgot about her when I'm dead. Let's normalize periods? Okay, this I can agree with. Our tampon bath bomb is infused with menstrual relief essential oil, or you can choose a scent from our many other scent options. Why would you do this? Of course it's red inside. Don't forget to remove the string before draining the bath. What if you can't find the string? You know, you buy this, you use it, and you're like, okay, let me remove this string before I drain the bath. And you're looking and looking and you can't find it, and... The string went inside my put. I am so sorry. I'm all about normalizing periods, but a tampon bath bomb that looks like a dildo? Come on. I'm not even a girl, but I don't think your vagina would like scented chemicals inside of it. Okay, let's not normalize tampon bath bombs. Why not? You don't think your vagina wants red 40 dyes and chemicals inside of it? You're already eating that all the time. Why not let your vagina taste it for once? Pack my Stanley with me to go on a walk? What do you mean pack? Fuck are you putting in there? Your toddler and your furniture? Or an elephant and your grandma? What did she just... Lip balm? You need lip balm with you? You're going on a walk. So apparently Stanley came up with their own ice cubes, and thank God they come labeled as 1, 2, 3, because what if you put the third one on the bottom and it doesn't fit? I would be so confused. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? Why can I not fit the big one on the small part of the bottle? The math isn't mathing. I should have stayed in school. Damn you, professor. How come you didn't teach me about Stanley ice cubes and what order I'm supposed to put them in the cup? But hey, thank God there's ice cube makers that Stanley makes, and they're labeled 1, 2, 3, which are practically by size, so you don't confuse the order. Thank you, Stanley, for saving my life with math. Why do they look like that? This is looking a little familiar. I'm not gonna lie, it looks exactly like... I think my friend needs one of these. Where can I buy this? Oh, thank God they're labeled by size. Yeah, it didn't fit. A zipper for... Toasting your iPhone? What in the rich people... She actually just toasted her fucking iPhone. Hey mom, I gotta go for a walk real quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Could you please toast my iPhone? Thanks. Girl, where are you going? This is a walk. You do not need all of this. A mirror for a walk? What do you need all... Fuck is that? Oh my God. A bag for a bag within a bag. That's your steal? If I see you going on a walk with that shit, I'm spitting on you. I really love the minimalist beige with the soul-crushing overconsumption. As long as it's beige, that's all that matters. You forgot to attach your apartment to your Stanley. She literally attached every possible thing that she could attach to that Stanley. Okay, so everything's packed, ready to go, just attached everything. What's missing? Something's missing. I am so dumb. My baby, obviously. Come here, sweetie. Okay, now we can go.
Let's make my coffee.
That's your coffee?
Holy fuck.
Oh my God. Okay, I know we're all against overconsumption right now, but guys, hear me out, please.
Yeah, hear me out.
What if I'm going out for a walk?
Okay. I need to do some tidying up. I love you. I'll tidy things up so that when you get home, we can just chill out. What do you want for dinner? What dinner? What dinner? Chicken or anything easy, I don't care. Ramen. I don't know what else is there. Okay. I got the general vibe. You'll eat anything. I'll take a look around, see what we got. Okay, I love you. So much. Gobble gobble. Yeah. Alright, I go move around. Scoots. I love. I'll see you soon.